we go. Okay. Thought that would be different somehow, but oh. There we go. Alright. Do this. And please stand by. Alright, well, here we are in Trainz. Let me get my music set up as well. It's going to be a little bit boring here for a second. Pardon me. You know me, I'm just, I'm not the super streamer yet. It's the important part. Let's see here now. See, what I gotta do is find my music. That worked really well. Ah, there we go. That's quite loud. Alright. Apologies if my connection's bad. Again, still working on stuff. So, yeah. And I don't remember. Ha! There we go. Oops. Alright. Should be able to work with that there. Turn that down a little bit. Alright, yeah, let me know if music's too loud or something. Anything like that. Alright, well, that's just gonna stay there. Alright, here we go. So, welcome. However many viewers I have, which I'm not sure if it's any, but that's okay. I don't mind. I'm doing this mostly for me anyway. So, yes, today we'll be working on a rather boring element of Trainz, which I apologize to you all, all one of you, for this, but it needs to be done. Basically, as you can see here, Trainz has decided to throw up all over my route. It's decided to put little presents for me of like random bits of scenery and track and splines and whatnot, just kind of all over the place. They're not even on baseboards, they're just kind of out there. And yeah, I don't know what causes it. I think it has something to do with the copy-paste system, how it works. And the only way to deal with it reliably on big routes is to go in and place down billboards where every little tiny bit of track is, of ghost track, as I like to say, or garbage, and then delete the baseboard. And so this is the route off to my right here, off to the right. This is all the garbage. Thank you, Trainz. Very cool. So what we'll be doing today mostly is going to end up being just taking care of the garbage. But hopefully we can get to something a little more fun towards the end here. I'm not sure how long I'm going to stream. I don't have anything to do today, so... Or rather, I don't really have anything to do. I think everything that I did have to do, I've already done. So I'm going to just vibe, listen to some nice music, and fight with this game and drink some coffee out of my tag mug. Yes, excellent. Yes. Yes, smashing. Yes. Yes, yeah, that's basically what we'll be doing today. It's not very interesting, which is why I wanted to stream it. Hopefully it could get some community involvement here and it won't be quite as dull. But if not, that's okay. I just amuse myself. Yeah, so big news in my life. I quit my job, and I'm moving back home. And I did not quit because I started streaming. I actually, the two happened independently. So most of you might know, I was working for the Alaska Railroad. I'm still in Alaska at the moment, but yeah. So one thing that a lot of people don't talk about. I mean, they do talk about it, but they don't really address it in a way that I find constructive. Mental health for straight white men. I think straight men in general, but specifically straight white men, because there's a lot of straight white men who don't get help for their mental health issues and end up finding communities that are dangerous of people who don't act in good faith, and that's how we get neo-Nazis and people like the Patriot Front who just marched in Boston. And yeah, we don't like neo-Nazis here. We don't like any Nazis here. So if you're a Nazi, please fuck off. Anyway, mental health for young white men is mental health in general is very important, because it's sorry if I seem really hyperactive. I've had this is my third cup of coffee for today. It's been a fucking week, man. So yeah, it's been a week. But yeah, mental health is it's critically important, I think, because a lot of people don't realize how much of our world is, well, as people like to say, in your head. And yeah, that's how we perceive things, is with our brain. That's how we make things happen. So I think mental health is really important to talk about and address properly. And I've been doing a lot of reading just for myself personally on traits that I think I have, which closely align with ADHD and depression and anxiety and autism and all that fun stuff. I play a train simulator as much as I can. I don't want to put an actual number to it, but a good number of hours out of the day when I have nothing else to do. So yeah, there's clearly something, a little autistic going on there, because autistic people there's a stereotype of them liking trains, which is broadly true. Don't know why that's true, but it is. I'm interested to read some research about that, but anyway, point being, where was I going with that? Oh yeah, mental health being important. Yeah, so I've been listening to a lot of mental health podcasts recently. Well, really just one. I've been listening to several episodes of it, and it's hosted by two young women, one of whom is non-white, and they have a lot of really good information, just general information on there. But they also have a lot of information that's specifically targeted toward women, and that's awesome. It's great. Love that, because women need all the fucking help they can get in this society. But at the same time, they were describing this feeling of joy that came along with sorry, checking my phone. Came along with the knowledge that they gained as women of their own bodies and that sort of thing. And I feel like men kind of don't have that. There's a little bit of it, but as they discussed in the episode that I watched most recently, a lot of medical studies and whatnot have been done on men, and so the medical knowledge that's out there is geared toward helping men, which for men is more or less helpful. But I also think there's a broader conversation that needs to be had about men's mental health. Man, I'm jittery today. I didn't even my coffee's not even as strong as I usually make it. I don't know what's going on there, but maybe I'm just nervous. Yeah, I think there's a conversation that needs to be had about men's mental health and the fact that being a man in American society, for a lot of us, not all of us, is not sustainable, frankly. You kind of just get expected to deal with things by yourself, and you don't get a lot of help, and you don't get that. I've heard it described as this sort of implicit sense of community that women often have, and I'm not trying to say that to like belittle that, or women need that, because there are a lot of men out there who are bad actors and do cause women harm, and that's a problem. But I also think there's a lot of men out there who don't have the support they need, and they turn to options that aren't as healthy as they could be. And I think I was in that category. My family always prioritized mental health, or made it important. Excuse me. I think it's the coffee. They made it important, and they made, my mom made a habit of making sure we were doing all right, essentially. Checking in with us in terms of mental health, me and my sibling. And I think that has helped me a lot to recognize when I'm in a state of crisis and seek support in whatever way I can. And part of the reason I decided to quit this job is because I do not have the support up here that I need, and I don't see any way of me getting it. There's just not enough opportunities up here for the kind of person that I am, to like go out and be in the world and make friends. And so I was in a very, very dark place, because that's the background, right? Is that I was not doing well. I didn't have a good community support. Then there's the part of the actual job itself, right? Railroading is not fucking easy. A lot of people think it is. Oh, you're just moving cars back and forth. Oh, you just talk to people. It's not. It's a lot more to it than that, because if you do your job wrong, people can die. A lot of people can die. And so there's no margin for error in a job like working on the railroad as an actual member of the train group. There's a lot of other jobs in the railroad that are difficult in their own ways, and I don't want to minimize that, but that wasn't the environment that I was in. I was in this I consider it to be high pressure environment, of just, you have to do your job at a certain level to be safe. And I thought I was decent at it, and I thought I could do it well. I thought I could do it at a level that was safe. And then a couple weeks ago, I had what they call an authority violation. I don't know if I've actually mentioned this on the channel or not before, but basically the way you allow trains to move on the main line is you have authority. That's what they call it. Authority to occupy a section of track. Usually it's in one direction only. Sometimes it can be in both directions. And in CTC, or centralized traffic control, which is where you have signals, and that's what a lot of this railroad is, by the way, this Iron Mountain Railroad. The idea with the Iron Mountain is that it's big enough to have sections of centralized traffic control, but that's not the whole railroad, and it's small enough that I can actually model the whole railroad in trains. Anyway, I'll come back to that later. So, in centralized traffic control, you basically have these signals. They're kind of like traffic lights, and they tell you what to expect in the next block. A block being, a segment of track between two signals. And so the way that works is, for the engineering-minded among you, they actually send, I think it's a pretty low voltage electrical current, but they send an electrical current through the rails. Like, one rail is the hot wire, essentially, and then the other rail is like the neutral wire. And then they're grounded through the ties, I believe. I'm not actually sure on that, but point being, you have these like sections of track that are electrically connected to a central office, a dispatcher's office, and this dispatcher controls the train movements by manually toggling the signals and throwing automatic switches and whatnot. Take more coffee. It's starting to get cold, so I need to drink it fast. Or get more. One of the two. So anyway, this segment of track that I was working on as part of it, so I was a utility brakeman, or utility employee. Utility employees are kind of a new thing. They kind of came into being fairly recently. I'm not sure exactly how recently, but within the past, I want to say 15, 20 years or so. And basically, the way the Alaska Railroad uses them is we used to have assigned brakemen on every job. So you'd have an engineer who drove the locomotive, you'd have a conductor who handled all the thinking, so to speak, planned out all your moves, and kept track of where cars were. And on non-signal track, so going back to authority, on non-signal track, you have to have an actual piece of paper. It's called a track warrant. This is on most non-signal track, the one we have at the Alaska Railroad anyway. And so you have these track warrants that you write down where you're authorized between, like say milepost 101 to milepost 105 on the main, and that's your authority. You don't get authority via the signals, you get it via this piece of paper. And so if you're operating a train on the main line in TWC territory, the conductor is the one who writes down the track warrant and makes sure it's all correct and everything. So you used to have brakemen, and that's where you would start off. You'd start off as a brakeman. You get 6 weeks of training as opposed to our 5 months almost. And you get a little bit of training, and then you just get thrown out there, and the brakeman is just basically an extra body, an extra set of hands to do the work that the conductor plans out. And so you eventually would get promoted to conductor, and by that time, it would usually take about 2 years. And by that time, you had seen so many conductors do the job that you had a decent understanding of what the job entailed. A couple years ago, though, they stopped doing that, and they started training everyone as conductors right from the get-go here at the Alaska Railroad, because that's how most other railroads in the continental United States do it. And so now you're getting these brand new people, basically, who may have never ridden a train before, and you're trusting them with the authority of your train. And authority is a big, big deal. I don't know if I've made that clear enough yet, but it's a big deal. That's a federal thing. There's very few things that can actually get you, it can get your license. You have to take a federal test, or a federally accredited test, I guess, to actually get a federal conductor's license. I still have mine. And you can get it taken away if you commit certain violations. One of them is going 10 miles an hour or more over the speed limit. I think that's actually both conductor and engineer license decertification there. If you let your engineer go 10 miles an hour over the speed limit, then both of you get decertified. Him for doing it, and you for not stopping it, essentially. That's the way they frame it, at least. Also, apologies if I'm talking really loudly. The problem with having, very few viewers is I don't have anyone to tell me if my settings are right. And I don't have a second monitor right now, so just going to live with it. Hope that it's okay. So, yeah, authority violations are one of the other ones. I think the other one is, the third one is air tests or something, but air brake tests, making sure your brakes work, kind of important. When you got, a mile plus of heavy shit taking it through an area with like 300,000 people living there. Anyway, so yeah, if you violate your authority, that's another one where the conductor and the engineer can both get decertified, because you're supposed to know where your authority ends, and your engineer is also supposed to know where the authority ends and is supposed to act accordingly. So, this is where the utility brakeman comes in. So because it's such a new thing, it's still kind of up in the air as to what the rules are, essentially. There's certain rules, and the rules are written such that it primarily it's written in such a way that suggests that its primary application was intended to be for like shop forces and maintenance personnel, because it basically is the rule for it is in the section under blue flag protection, which is how you protect workmen in your train, or when they're working on your train. And blue flags are another huge deal. But if you're a utility employee, you don't need a blue flag to do, like, go between the equipment or crawl underneath the train, essentially. All that other stuff. All that fun stuff. The stuff that trainmen, i.e. conductors and brakemen, are expected to do, and thus there's, like, specific separate rules for them and how the engineer is supposed to. Anyway. Point being, utility employees are not really... I don't think they were designed to be part of the actual train crew itself, but that's kind of how they've ended up being used, at least here at the Alaska Railroad, because we have a lot of work that needs two guys on the ground to actually complete. And so this was... So I was a utility brakeman this night. I was helping out a yard crew. We were taking some cars over to an industry off of controlled sighting off the main line, and controlled just basically means you need authority to enter it, or it's like controlled by the dispatcher or by track warrants and stuff like that. I guess track warrants are also dispatcher. Anyway, again, I don't know who my audience is, because I have most of my friends are like as nerdy about trains as I am, so they know what I'm talking about for the most part. But I'm also trying to get into like game streaming, and I know a lot of you gamers out there probably don't know a whole lot about trains. Maybe you do. I don't know. If you do, feel free to hit me up, and yeah, I can. I'll be happy to stream. I'll be happy to stream more train content. Believe you me. Fucking love to sit here and talk about trains all day. Anyway, so this particular night, I was a utility employee. A utility brakeman is what they call it on our call sheets. And so I went out to an industry off the controlled siding. I was preparing it. I'd like dropped the derail, opened the gate, inspected the cars, and then I was waiting for them. And as soon as I could see their headlight, I opened the switch into the industry off the controlled siding. And if you've been following my discussion thus far, you may have spotted the issue. I didn't until I'd already done it. In CTC, your authority is the signal, and you technically don't have authority in a block. You have authority into a block until your leading wheels pass that signal and get into that signal block. Then you have authority in the block. Well, they hadn't passed the signal yet. So I was sitting there looking like an asshole, having just opened a switch in front of my train without authority. So naturally there's a big fuss, and everything kind of ground to a halt. Luckily, it was basically the only train on the railroad, in that section of the railroad. But they had to stop what they were doing. Someone had to come get me and take me away, and I had to go piss in a cup, because it's a federal thing. They make you do drug tests every time an incident happens. Yeah, and it was a whole thing, and it was really quite stressful. and did not help my anxiety at all. But that was like 2 weeks ago. And the manager who picked me up said I was doing okay and whatnot. He was like really trying to help me out and trying to be nice about the whole thing, which I appreciated because I needed that. But the fact that it was even an issue in the first place made me really think long and hard about, you know, what the fuck am I doing here, you know? Because if I should know all this, because I knew what authority was, kind of, pretty much, and I did really well on the test, and yeah, it made me take a step back, really, and think about things. And then because the nature of the extra board, I didn't work for almost a week. They didn't have spaces for me, and there were a bunch of people rested in front of me. So I was just hanging out at home, twiddling my thumbs and having a lot of time to think, which is always dangerous. And then the next shift I worked, pretty much, excuse me, I was with someone who who I was kind of friends with, and we were talking about the incident, and he was in our classroom training a little bit. He's big into the union. I think he might be on the board, I'm not sure. But he was talking to me about what the union might or might not do, or what they're able to do and whatnot. And he said something that shook me to my core, really, which was that if the railroad weren't so short on people, I would probably be getting fired. Because not only did I have that authority violation, but I also, in the first or second week I was on the extra board, I was trying to switch two flat cars together, and I had what they call the couplers bypassed each other. I'll show you what that looks like. I guess I can, since I'm using a train simulator anyway, I can show you what that looks like, kind of. So, let's get some big old flat cars here. So, see on this flat car, let's uncouple these real quick. So, if you look here, if we go into walking mode, so the area here that's all black, right, in the game, on the real thing, that's just open. And you can, and the knuckle, so this part here, so this part, it's called the drawbar. It's this big bar right here. And so these long flat cars, when they go around curves, they have to have these long drawbars that can move. Otherwise, they'll break the car. So you'll notice on these knuckle couplers, you have the knuckle part right here, and then you have a little hook on the other side. And that's reversed on the other coupler. So these drawbars don't move very easily, and I am not terribly strong. I'm like 6 feet and 160 pounds. I got back issues. So me trying to move these by myself was not super successful. And so I came into the hook pretty hard, and the couplers, shit, I wonder if I bet I can make a curve tight enough that they'll actually do this. Hang on. 1 second. Gotta concentrate here. Okay, so come on. Got one car there. Right there. Yeah, there we go. Oh, this is cool. All right, so basically, they see in this, in the game, they're connected. They wouldn't be Can't I get the... Where's the other camera? Drone. Oops. I've not played with these cameras yet, so you'll have to excuse me a little bit. I'll figure this out. I'm not sure how to do that, but well, this might work. Okay, so you can see here. Come on, stop phasing through shit. These things right here. This is your air brake line, and that little lever that's poorly modeled. You can kind of see it on this side. That's the angle cock. Yes, I know. It's a railroading is full of what's the word? Double entendres. Anyway, so if you bypass the couplers here, if they do that, then this coupler is going to fucking hell. All right, steady on. It's gonna hit that. Right. If it keeps going straight, it's gonna hit the angle cock. It might hit this grab iron, and in my case, it hit both of those things. And dented the grab iron and broke the train line on both these flat cars. So that meant you couldn't pass air through these cars, which meant you couldn't work the brakes on those cars. Which is, you know, kind of important in a big heavy train. So yeah, that was a couple $1,000s worth of property damage there, right there. And again, people reassured me that these things happen, or tried to reassure me. They told me that these things happen and they're fairly common and they're not really something to worry about, but I worried all the same. Whether that's fair or not is kind of, well, I don't want to go there, whether it's fair or not, because what's fair to one person is not fair to another. Anyway, so between those two incidents, and there's a couple other smaller incidents that happened that didn't really generate any paperwork or comment, really. But yeah, so between those two, I was feeling really pressured to prove that I could actually do the job to a certain level, and I was not doing the job to that level. And so it ended up with me just fucking crying on the floor in my little studio apartment here, and I couldn't figure out, I just did not know what the fuck to do, and I didn't feel like there was anyone I could really talk to for help, whether that's me or other people, you know, I don't know, but the long and the short of it is, I didn't feel like there was anyone I could turn to for help, and so I realized that maybe this wasn't the place and the job for me, because I need a lot of help, just in general. And so I decided to quit. I eventually did end up, I had been seeing a therapist, still seeing her actually, she's awesome, fantastic, and I got some of my close friends who may or may not be watching the stream. I told them I was streaming, but I don't know if they're actually watching. They were able to help me out a lot in the end, once I told them what was happening. But yeah, I had been pushed too far, and you know, I realize now that might have been, you know, maybe my own doing more than anyone else's, more than the job itself. But I think that in and of itself, that realization is reason enough to take a step back and to go, okay, let's take a minute here to work on myself where I'm not doing something that can potentially kill thousands of people if I fuck up. So I might come back. I don't know. It is really good money, and I think there were parts of it that I could enjoy if I weren't, super depressed and anxious all the time. But for the moment, it's just not something I can do. I cannot, and this goes back to what I was saying about mental health. Physically, yes, I can do the job just fine. When I'm having a good day mentally, I can absolutely do the job pretty damn well, I would say. But I'm not always at my best mentally, and it takes a lot out of me to get to that level of being good. And I also started realizing that maybe this wasn't what I wanted to do with my life, because I don't know how much I wanted to get into it on a public forum, but because it sounds stupid, honestly. It really does. It sounds childish and immature. And even though I feel like I'm more mature now than I have been, I mean, one should feel that, right, as they get older. It'd be weird if you didn't. But it still feels like a pipe dream, I guess. But basically, I want to be a writer. I want to be a teller of stories and a builder of worlds. And I use that accent to sort of say that because I realize it sounds really cheesy. But at the same time, it's like, it really is how I feel about the whole thing. That's who I want to be. And part of the work that I'm doing with my therapist is working on not letting the cheesiness of something stop me from doing what it is I actually want to do. Also, I swear to God, I fucking deleted all this shit before. Has it come back? Is this game really, is it really doing this to me right now? Really? This game is an addiction. I swear to God. I swear to God. Holy fuck. I just want to get to the good part, God damn it. I call this a game. I don't even know if it is a game anymore. I honestly, I think it's more of a building tool than a game. It's more of a sandbox creation tool. Holy fuck. There's so much of it. You saw how much I was deleting just then, right? Like, I deleted... fucking hell. Okay, yeah, I've definitely been... I swear to God, I've been over here before with the baseboards and the deleting of things. Anyway, what was I talking about? I don't remember anymore. It's probably not important. But, yeah. So here I am, streaming to probably 0 people. Just keeping myself company by talking out loud on a public forum. And I want to be... What do I want to be? I don't fucking know anymore. I want to be able to exist without being judged, if that makes sense. I guess it kind of does. I guess we all want that, but I feel like I never have been able to exist without being judged. I feel like someone's always been judging me in some way. And it got really bad at the railroad, especially because I felt like everyone was trying to make me into their idea of what a trainman should be. And that was another part of it, was I felt like I really did feel like the decision was being forced upon me, and I'm not sure, I don't know if that was true or not, but I think the feeling itself was enough to validate it, I guess. I don't know. I still need to talk with some people about this, but yeah, I think male mental health needs to be, I think there needs to be more of a focus on it, because I think a lot of men are suffering like I am, or like I still am, really. I don't know if you can see it in my face, but even talking about this shit is still difficult for me. And I guess, what do I want? What do I want to say? You know what? We're going to take a quick break because I need some more coffee, so I will be right back. Alright, and we're back. And got a friend. Hey, what's up, Kel?
What's going on?
Welcome to the stream. Hopefully the all 0 viewers can hear you right now. But yeah, howdy. I'm building Trainz. I don't know if I can. I think my internet might shit itself if I try and stream to 2 places at once. So if you want to see what I'm doing, you can just watch.
Yeah, I'll just pick that YouTube.
Yeah, should be in the Discord. Alright, and we're gonna go here. Excellent, yes. So, yeah, I have my video on, actually, as well, which is a fun thing. And yeah, I was talking about, heavy shit. I was talking about men's mental health and what I just went through. So,
What did you just go through?
well, I quit my job.
What?
Yeah. Also, your new microphone sounds great.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Well, thank you, literally.
Yeah, you're very welcome. Yeah, no, so, I don't know how much you've heard of this, but,
I haven't talked to you in a long time, so what's been going on?
fair enough. So I had an authority violation a couple weeks ago. I don't know if you heard that part.
No, I didn't hear about that.
Oh, yeah, it was kind of a big deal, but also not really. It was kind of weird. So, basically, I was a utility brakeman, and I opened a switch ahead of the train that I was attached to, and it was in CTC, so they didn't actually... They were a signal away from the switch. Yeah, I got into some trouble, and I had a manager come and relieve me right then. It was like, the crew was told, please do not use UE Holmes for any train movements, which was very fun to hear on the radio.
Yeah.
So yeah, and then I think I worked the next day, and then I was off for like almost a week. And then the next time that I worked, I was off just because of the way the extra board worked. We didn't have that many vacancies. And then the next time I worked, I was working with Harley, who's a friend of mine. I just went through this all on screen, but I was working with Harley, who's kind of a friend of mine, and he was in our classroom training, and we were talking about the incident, because he was on duty when it happened. And he was like, yeah, that with the fact that you bypassed the couplers a couple weeks ago, means if we weren't so short on people, you'd probably be looking at getting fired.
Mm.
Yeah. Which was a little scary. And so I think I took sick leave the next day, because I like had an anxiety attack so bad I like made myself throw up, essentially.
Yeah.
Which was super fun.
Yeah.
And then I was on sick leave for like 5 or 6 days while I tried to figure out what to do. I went to my therapist. I like was just in basically a constant state of mental breakdown.
Mm-hmm.
And I talked with Ken, and I talked with my therapist, who's awesome. She's fantastic. And they both kind of said the same thing, which was that they thought I was, quote, strong enough to make my own decision about whether or not to quit my job. So I did. I quit. Because I was like, yeah, I'm just not ready for this right now. I can't handle it.
Yeah.
And it was kind of a sort of a series of events that led up to it, because I had been having anxiety attacks in college quite a bit.
Yeah.
And in doing the therapy work, I was trying to figure out like who I am and what I actually want to do. And it's not easy, because I've kind of let myself be defined by other people and by like goals that I think I should want instead of the goals that I actually want.
Yeah.
And so I had to kind of come to terms with that. And I realized that I don't really want to be a railroader. I don't really want to be a railroad professional. I don't want to work... I don't want to do that sort of work, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
I don't want to either.
Yeah, exactly. It's perfectly fine to not want to. I thought I did, and so all the work I had done up to that point, the going to college, the choosing the major in the place that I did, and the then switching majors, all that was in support of this goal that I realized I didn't actually want.
Yeah.
And so I had enough saved up that I could live, that I can live, or I could have lived comfortably for about 3 months.
Mm-hmm.
Or uncomfortably for like 4.
Yeah.
So I decided, you know what? I'm gonna do something drastic. I'm gonna quit, and I'm gonna go back home, and I'm gonna try and like be a writer and maybe be a streamer or something. Because in doing the work and doing the hard thinking about my life, there was one image that kept reoccurring, which was like me in a nice tree-lined neighborhood, just being a writer and just kind of existing in that space.
Mm-hmm.
And that kind of goes along with my therapist asked me, what was the most recent time you felt like you were thriving, and like what were you doing? And honestly, I haven't felt like I was thriving for quite a long time. But the time that came the closest, there's like 2. The main one was when I was living with my now ex-girlfriend in Springfield, and I just had they had a big house, and they had a spare den that no one was really using, so I had that all to myself. I would like wake up in the morning and go downstairs and talk to Ellen's mom, who is also like in the mental health field and very smart and really liked me, which was important. I just like talked to her for a little bit, and then I'd go into the den, and she would go upstairs and do her job from home, and I would do either schoolwork or trains, and it was just a really nice time.
Yeah.
And the other time, when Ken came up and we had that Alabama trip.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was a fucking blast. And the fact that we were able to get so many people from this Discord to like be in on it was just fucking awesome. So I realized.
Speaking of that, I think
yes.
we're planning another one soon.
In October, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to make that one. I just gotta figure
bet.
out. I want to hold a meeting about that sometimes. I want to get everybody's dates so I can put in a schedule request.
I think that's...
Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, no. Absolutely. Yeah, no worries. Also, are you watching the stream right now?
Yes, I can see.
Okay, so can you hear yourself on the stream? Because I'm not sure...
Yes.
Alright, how's my audio levels and everything?
It is good.
Excellent. Yeah, no, interruptions are fine. I'm ADHD as fuck, so like it's all good. And yeah, we really do need to nail down some dates and everything for everyone. But I'm gonna be coming home a little sooner.
Yeah.
I'm planning on leaving here in the first week of August.
Okay.
So I'll get there around mid-August, and then I will just be vibing at home, most likely.
Yeah.
Because, one, I need, like, an actual fucking break from everything.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm at the point now where I can take one, I think. I think I can afford to take one.
Yeah.
So, I'm going to. And then, I'm gonna... I don't know if... And there's been some discussion in my family group chat about, like, whether or not I'm going to actually do stuff right away, or if I'm just gonna, like, take a break. And I don't know... I feel like they want me to be productive all of the time, and that's just not gonna happen. And so I don't know how to like tell them that, because they're worried I'm gonna end up like a couch potato. I just sit in my room all day and play video games.
Yeah.
And I don't know how to tell them. I don't know how to like phrase this in a way that sounds good. But, like, one, I kind of want to do that, and two, I'm not going to do it all the time. I'm going to be out rail fanning and shit, like, hanging out with you, and Colt has said that we can hang out on the weekends, so I'll probably be going up to Fort Payne on the weekends, and...
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I will be doing stuff, but I will also be doing what I'm doing right now quite a bit. So.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's. So yeah, I've had an interesting. This is all in like the past 2 weeks, by the way. So. Yeah, I've had an interesting couple of weeks. If I seem like I've withdrawn, that's because depression makes people do that. So.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I was wondering. No, man, I've done the same stuff before, so I mean, I know exactly how it is.
I appreciate that. Yeah, it's been, some days it's really good, and other days it's like really not good, and I don't know what the difference is. And like, so since I quit my job, like the morning I decided to on Saturday, and then I slept on it. And Sunday when I woke up, I felt fucking awesome. I actually felt like I could do the job. But I learned from an experience I'd had earlier where I thought that about medication, and it turns out the medication was actually the thing that was helping and making me feel good. I was like, okay, so if I feel this good now, that means that I'm making the right decision. And so I decided to go ahead with quitting. And I did that. And so it seems like before lunch, I'm good. And then after lunch, it's I freak out a little bit. So I'm still working on why that is. But yeah, so that's yeah. And I was trying to.
I think once you get home and you're just around your family and all that, I think it's going to get better. And,
I hope so. Thank you.
Yeah,
appreciate that. I really hope so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's been a yeah. And I was trying to in the live stream before I saw you were on, I was trying to like spin it into a conversation about men's mental health, because my cousin actually, I didn't mention this earlier, but my cousin lives out in San Diego, and she runs this podcast that's all about mental health. Like, she's, I think, a freelancer in that field. And she runs this podcast with one of her associates, and it's a really good podcast. I think I've linked it in. I don't know if I've linked it in the.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw you link it.
Yeah, Thoughts May Vary.
Yep.
Yeah. So I've been watching a lot of that, and it's really good. But both the presenters are women, and so they talk a lot about women's issues, which is great, because it's a lot of them, and they need to be addressed.
Exactly.
But there also, I think, needs to be more discussion about men's mental health issues, especially like straight white men.
Yeah.
Because I feel like that community largely goes ignored, and it really shouldn't.
Yep.
And so I was trying to like start a conversation about that, I guess. By sharing my experience. So.
Yeah.
There you go. Anyway.
So yeah.
Yep.
Well, I'm glad you made that decision, and
thank you.
You know, it's. I think it's good for you, and as far as a mental thing, but as well as, you know, dependent. I don't know. Say if you do, you're obviously super tired of the railroad right now.
Yeah.
But you never know. Maybe you'll want to do something again someday.
Yeah, exactly. And
now you have the experience for it. I mean,
exactly.
You have experience. You're like, okay, yeah.
Yeah. Now I really actually know what I'm getting into, and they didn't take away my license, so that's nice. So I still have that until 2025.
Yeah, and I don't know. You could think about applying for an FRA position or something like that, or I mean, they've been taking they might start taking trainees again. And for that, you really don't have to have anything but a college degree.
Oh, bet. All right.
And I mean, if they start taking them again, I will let you know.
Please do. Yes.
It's in Atlanta where you'd be training, and that's what I'm going for. I think you would love it.
Yeah. All right, bet. Yeah, if they start taking trainees again, do let me know, because
I will.
yeah, that sounds a little more me. At least something to like.
You get to work from home a lot, but you
Hmm,
also get to go rail fan. Basically, is the other part of your job.
nice.
it's
That does sound quite nice.
yeah, it's something else. It's
Yeah,
good.
and if nothing else, it'll get me some health insurance for
Oh,
a
yeah.
while. Because freelance writing does not come with health insurance.
It does not.
And this country has decided that public health insurance is bad for some reason. So,
Yeah, it's bad.
yes, it's evil communism.
Evil communism.
Yes. In other news, this little route that I'm working on here is approaching the stage where I think I can like release it as an alpha. I figured
That'd
you'd
be
be
cool.
interested in that.
Yeah,
Um,
I like
It's-
trains.
yeah, trains are cool.
Yeah.
um, yeah, I'm planning on. I've got as much of the roster as I think I can do right now. I've got it done, or
Yeah.
the main parts of it anyway. And I really wish Trainz hadn't decided to throw up all over this fucking part of it, because it's making my life a lot harder. There's a lot of stuff I want to be doing with this route that I can't because it's got all this garbage on it.
Dang.
Anyway, how you doing? What you working on?
Doing good. I'm working on ACCR stuff currently.
Nice.
Getting ready to reopen.
Oh yeah. Without Mr. Matt, LCT Matt.
Um,
Yeah.
Correct.
Good.
Not be involved. He tried to reach out to me again, or not directly, but he messaged one of my friends asking if I'd ever want to talk to him again. I'm just like, did I not make it clear?
Yeah. The answer is no, and that will not change.
I mean, I understand why, though, is because there was one point where I didn't talk to him for a long time, and then I started doing it again.
Ah.
But this, I didn't really, I just kind of dipped last time, which wasn't a good thing to do. This time I actually told him
Which is a good thing. Yeah.
why, and what I did.
Yeah.
But even then, even after I told him, he still didn't seem to understand. But that's his problem. I don't care anymore. I mean,
Exactly. As long as you told him what's up and you did, that's
Yep.
it's off your hands. Or off your shoulders, out of your hands, one of the two.
whatever. Yeah.
Not your problem.
Correct.
Yes.
So yeah, so glad that's more or less. I mean, yeah.
Hi, Colt.
We have a cult.
Yes, he's in the chat.
Cult.
Yes.
Oh yes, I always got that depressed. I mean, one of the reasons I always sound depressed is I'm trying to talk very quietly because I'm in a house full of people and I don't want to bother them.
Yeah,
Just-
I feel that.
But
That's gonna be me in a couple weeks. Well, full of one person.
yeah.
Oh, but yeah, since I'm gonna be home, we can like hang out all the time, or as much
Yeah.
as you are free for, because I will have like.
So I am going to be moving to Auburn coming up here pretty soon.
Yeah, that's right.
Actually, like exactly a month from now, I'll actually be moving my computer and bed and all that stuff over there.
Nice.
And my transfer request for work got approved. I just
Nice.
submitted my application for Auburn today to start the spring semester.
Nice.
So we will see what happens. But
Yes.
we'll be moving over there, and my first semester over there is going to be pretty chill because I'm still going to be taking AUM classes, and I'm only taking 2. It's like an accounting class and an economics class.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that shouldn't be too bad.
Not really looking forward to accounting, but I'm really looking forward to the economics class.
Oh, yeah?
Especially with what's all going on right now. That's going to be a super interesting class.
Fuck yeah.
And
Yeah, there's a lot of
we'll-
interesting economic sort of trends.
I love how all these all the people are freaking out about money and stuff, which don't get me wrong, I am too. But at the same time, I'm just like, holy crap,
Yeah.
this is so cool.
Yeah, exactly.
Just like, it's like our economy is tanking, but this is the coolest thing I've ever seen.
Right.
It's like, oh my God. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh shit, we get to watch the collapse of the Empire in real time. Holy fuck. Yeah. Yeah, it's great.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Also, yeah, Colt, I have to delete everything, all the garbage off of my root, so I can release it as an alpha to y'all first, and then I might expand it later. But yeah, it's like really fucking close. And yes, Auburn is quite pretty. There's a state park nearby, Chihuahua State Park, that I plan on.
Yes, I love Chihuahua.
Yeah, I have not been, and I plan on visiting with my grandmother.
It's very fun.
Yes.
There's mountain bike trails. I want to get a mountain bike.
Fuck yeah.
I've been on them a couple times with other people's mountain bikes.
You know, I want to get a mountain bike too, or see if like the bike that I currently have can actually like work as a mountain bike.
Yeah.
So, if you do get one, let me know.
Yes, I will.
Bet.
And yeah, so
Yeah. Also,
if
yes.
you do want to,
War Eagle.
what would you say?
I was just responding to Colt in the chat. Yeah, War Eagle. Football, ball go wee.
The school spirit. I mean, I don't know about that. I'm just going to learn.
Yeah. I have
Probably not. What would you say?
I have like no school spirit for anything.
Yeah, me neither. I'm probably not gonna go to any of the football games unless like all of my roommates want to go. Then we'll be like, okay. I'm just like,
Yeah, that's fair. They are better as a social event anyway.
yeah, exactly. I don't really understand what's going on the field.
Yeah.
What do
I feel that. I feel that as well. Yes. The train nerd's life.
Yeah, exactly.
Also, if you have any video game suggestions for me to stream, let me know, because I want to I kind of want to make this into like an actual real thing. I just joined a streaming collective that it is looking for like actual established streamers, but I've done this 3 times. That counts, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, Colt, why can you not ride a bike? Did you just not learn, or like what? Is it just not a thing? Also, I'm trying to like balance both of y'all equally. So, apologies if I missed something.
He just needs to join the VC, but he's probably at work.
Yeah. Fucking wage slaving. No, I'm kidding. No, honestly, I could see myself like just working at like a grocery store or warehouse or something for a while. I've sent in a couple applications.
Yeah, let me know if you want like Publix or something. I mean, it's really nice as far as grocery stores go. The manager at the store here in Prattville is super cool. The assistant produce manager, the head produce manager, not so much, but yeah. But I mean, all in all, though, it is very good as far as grocery stores go. Like seriously. Like,
yeah.
Compared to other, I mean.
How much you make?
Right now I make like $12.05, which is
okay.
Pretty good for grocery store in Alabama.
Yeah, that's not bad. It's some spending money. Do you work like part-time, right?
Yeah, I work part-time.
Okay.
Though I do have 40 hours next week. But yeah.
So how many hours does that end up being? Like 20, 25, 35? I don't know what part-time is.
Usually, I mean, as far as Publix goes, I mean, they have to give you at least 8 hours a week if you're wanting to work that week. Well, actually, no, that's a lie. At least like 4.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know for sure, but I usually work anywhere between 16 to like 35 or something like that.
Okay.
It kind of just depends on if I'm at school or not. Like over the summer, I've been working about 38
So they'll work with you on the scheduling then?
Yeah, they'll work with you on scheduling. Like, they really will. It's
That's
been
nice.
great. I've been very happy with them.
Nice.
Yes.
And yeah, Colt, I could work with you, and I do want to, but the commute from Montgomery to Fort Payne is a little much. I think the commute to Prattville's a little nicer. Not gonna lie.
I also got 4 stores in Montgomery too, Publix.
This is true. They do that are a little closer. So I might look for some. Okay, bye. Nice. Thanks for hanging out. Come back later. Colt. Talk to Colt. He said he's leaving.
Oh, there he is, gone.
Yep.
Bye, Colt.
That's okay. He'll come back. I can pretty much stream all day because, I don't have a job anymore. So.
Yep. I'll be here tomorrow.
I bet.
I have tomorrow off.
I will probably also be here tomorrow because, again, no job.
No job.
And nothing else to do at the moment. I have some planning and scheduling things to work on, but those don't take much time. So
yeah,
and I've done part of them already. Come on! I freaking hate these little bits because they're not actual track that you can delete. So anyway,
I am having my daily debate with myself over what kind of signals I need to put on the new ACCR route. But I can't. Trying to decide this for the past 3 months.
Oof.
So I'm just going to go with the regular color lights, but I don't.
Yeah, it's tough, isn't it? Because there's so many cool ones.
Do I go with tri-lights? Do I go with searchlights? Do I go with... I already have all of these built.
Yeah.
Just don't know which ones to go with.
Yeah. Too many options.
Too many. Why did I sit here and build signals on Roblox for literally... I've been working on the specific studio I've been building them is a year old.
Damn.
And I've been adding to it, not realizing that I would only use a fifth of them. They're a fifth of all of them. This.
Yeah, it be like that. It really do. I'm not sure how to help except to say it'd be like that because it is the creative's struggle. I personally think, well, what do I think? I don't know what I think because I'm having the same issue. With
I've been mimicking it off of the Dry Fork and Pocahontas. So it's I have an older style of color light and newer style of color light and CPLs.
Nice. The CPLs are always a vibe.
Indeed they are.
Yes. Because I've been having the same debate on Iron Mountain. I think I'm going to stick with the H5s that you commissioned. Because they just look so damn good.
I really want people to use those. I really do. I haven't actually used them much.
Have they come out yet? They haven't come out yet, have they?
No, they won't. I messaged...
They won't.
I messaged Alex, and he responded saying that he needs to ask Justin about the script.
Of course he does.
Haven't heard anything, so I'm assuming we won't. So I'm assuming they will never come out, and we probably won't ever get the an actual script for the dwarf, the Wabash dwarf.
Of course.
So we could probably get Jake to rig something up.
Yeah, I'm sure he could.
Yeah, I'm assuming the only reason he actually hasn't yet is because of he was expecting them to, but he's been like
Yeah.
finding random signal meshes lately and just making them work.
Yeah, he has. He's fucking machine with that shit, man. I don't know how he does that shit.
I don't know. I've watched him do it a couple times. And just that dude is so unrealistically smart.
Yeah, he's crazy. He's a little crazy.
Yep. I like Jake. I don't know why he won't come down here.
Yeah.
Jake, come down here.
Yeah, Jake. The hell, man. Join the squad.
Alabama.
Join the Bama squad. There's Trainz down here. You can be. There's Wobtech down here. I think somewhere. Actually, fuck. I think Wobtech. Doesn't Wobtech don't they have a service center in Montgomery? I swear that's a thing.
I don't know.
I swear they do. I don't know either, but yeah, there's a shop here. There's a big shop, and you can and eat good food, and yeah, it's great. Yeah, I've started realizing that I actually like the South. What a concept. So, I'm actually, sorry.
I said yes. I like South.
Yes, I like Alabama specifically, and
Yeah.
I miss it. So yeah, I'm excited to be coming home.
Yes.
Yeah.
We are going to go on the P line.
Yes, we are.
So we are going. Trying to think. Damn, dude, sometime you gotta go over to Columbus. And because I mean the amount of shit that goes on. Let me tell you about the BNSF experience yesterday.
Please do. Oh, Columbus, Mississippi.
Yes.
Ah.
So we get to, we stayed in Columbus.
Mm-hmm.
So we get to Columbus on around lunchtime on Tuesday, and we eat lunch and then we drive over to Artesia, Mississippi.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the Artesia sub, I forget it runs like down through Tupelo and down into Artesia, of course.
Yeah, it's the old Gummo.
I found this really cool railroad signaling system.
Ooh.
Called broken rail detection.
Oh yeah, the KCS stuff.
Yeah, I found out that those lines are actually still considered dark territory.
Damn.
Even though they have BRD, which BRD is kind of like a cheap out ABS, basically.
Yes.
That being said, anyway, so Artesia, we go north a little bit. We go up to what's this town name? Artesia, Mississippi. We go up north the line about 20 miles maybe. To West Point. Yep. So we get up to West Point.
Yep.
And nothing there, so we go back south, and we're sitting there. There was already a CN oil train coming in going to Tuscaloosa.
Oh, damn.
Going to go on so he's just sitting there. He got a crew once we got back. Yeah, he had a crew on him, so we're like, okay.
Nice.
It's super spicy.
Yeah.
So we're sitting. And then we hear a local coming from West Point on the radio. He's like, yeah, we're about to come in. And then the yard master, or the train master in Artesia, is also like talking to the CN train. He's like, has ABS come in yet? They're like, no. And they're also talking to another local that's on the track between Artesia and Columbus. Another KCS local. And they're like, y'all gotta, they hid somewhere. We have no idea where they went to let the ABS train through.
Wow.
Anyway, ABS comes through, and they start working again. So basically, we're just sitting there for like 3 hours, nothing happens, and then all of a sudden there's 6 trains moving.
Right.
In the same area.
Oh, that's fucking great.
Because we also had, there's a big steel mill out there. There's a crew working that for one of the GWI lines there. There's like 2 GWI short lines out there.
Oh, really?
It's Columbus and Greenville and AGR.
Oh, yeah, KG, yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Yep. And then, yeah, so that was
Oh,
cool.
yeah.
Uh,
Fuck yeah.
so we go to the hotel for the night. We wake up, and then we get to see the Golden Triangle Railroad,
Yeah.
which
It's
is just
fucking cool.
super based.
Yes.
They had
Extremely based.
two old Chehalis Western GP38s.
Oh, damn.
We didn't get to see their MP15, sadly.
Oh, that is a
You
shame.
get this. The MP15 is numbered G1.
Nice.
That's his number, and so I was like, oh, but anyway.
Yeah, I want to see that.
Yeah, but the GB38-2s, they had this like, uh, they had like a. It's kind of weird. It was like a. It was like a Gevo horn of some sort, like
Oh,
a K5H.
Yeah.
Yeah. What was even cooler is that the engineer was quilling the horn like the entire way.
Yeah.
It's like I never heard a Gevo horn quilled before, so
Right.
that was kind of cool.
Yeah.
Like, dang. And then, so we watched them. We decide to go eat, and then we head up to Amory.
Yeah.
We get to Amory, we go over a crossing, we see a headlight, so we decide to pull off.
Mm-hmm.
And then the freaking geometry train goes by. You're just like,
What the
just
fuck?
like, what? It's
Yeah.
like, what? It's like, my dad had no idea what it was, and it went
really?
by, and he was like, yeah, and it went by, and he was like, that was weird.
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, that was really weird. It's just a single -9 with a buffer car
And then
a
passenger car.
silver passenger car with a bunch of solar panels on top.
Yup.
So, it's like, what is that? And
Yeah.
then, so, we were expecting to hang out there and watch, hopefully, some through freights pass through Amory. And we're gonna sit there until about, I don't know. We were expecting the local to leave at 4. But then we're sitting there and we hear a track warrant being issued. Because basically the way it works, the line from Columbus to Amory, it's owned by BNSF. And BNSF only has their one train on it. And they have the track maintained up to 45, 50 miles an hour.
Oh, wow.
And then also AGR goes into Amory rather than interchanging at Columbus because there's just too much going on in Columbus.
Right.
And then the interchange there.
That makes sense.
So AGR has trackage rights up into Amory, and they'll run like their Jeeps and SD40-2s at 50 miles an hour.
Nice.
We didn't get to see them though.
Oh, that's a shame.
Anyway, so I'm looking around the yard. I see B40-8s, which is so cool because I've never seen them that I can recall. Seeing those for the first time was awesome.
Fuck yeah.
And then we see a local coming in from the east, and it's got a B40 and a GP38 on it. And then we see something else coming up. They move so fast on the BNSF too, like it's so weird, like around their yards so quick.
Yeah.
And and all the switch motors and stuff are like freshly painted. Everything just looks so good. It was like the nicest thing in all of Columbus is the BNSF track.
Yeah.
But
I believe it.
Yeah.
I believe it.
But yeah, so BNSF train shows up. They get the and it turns out they had a GP60M trailing in third, so B40-8, GP38-2, GP60M. And so they leave, and we're just pulling away, and I can see him. My dad's just driving kind of slow.
Yeah.
He's wondering if they're going to shove back and make some more switch maneuvers. And he was thinking they were having to do something. They were going to like pull out onto the branch line, and work some. And that's why they went ahead and got a track warrant so they could switch around in the yard. And I was telling my dad, I was like, Dad, I looked in the rear view mirror and just saw smoke just everywhere. So it's like they just notched up a lot. We have to get going.
Yeah.
It's like, and it's like, okay, and so they go by the first crossing, they're already up to like 45 miles an hour at that point. That's the first video I sent.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah.
Zipping.
And then there's a chemical plant of some sort about halfway to Columbus.
Mm-hmm.
So what they do is they have a sighting there, but the turnout for the chemical plant is in the other direction, so they would work that on
Okay.
the way back.
Yeah.
They decided to go and set out this that way.
Okay.
They wouldn't have to worry about them in Columbus.
Right.
So they set the cars out. Get this, they set the cars out in 3 minutes.
Holy fuck.
They were set out within 3 minutes. And they kept going. Keep in mind, that was because, it's about a 20-car train with 3 motors up front.
Yeah.
You got a lot of power.
I'm just wondering how they... So they didn't secure that shit.
I think they had like 2 conductors on the ground.
Oh, okay. They probably had a brakeman then.
Yeah, one brakeman and a conductor.
Yeah.
So they were absolutely fucking it. They were not wasting time.
Yeah.
They left Amory and were finished with their interchange in Columbus within 2 hours.
Holy fuck.
Exactly.
Now, so that's classy.
Yeah. So they get in there and they work it like real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when they were about to leave,
mm-hmm.
when they were shoving up to their final pickup,
mm-hmm.
It was kind of weird because we only had to wait like 5 minutes for them to get to the crossing.
Mm.
Keep in mind, we left when they were making their final pickup.
Right.
So we're just like, they do a brake test.
Yeah.
And I was going to ask you about this.
Okay.
Like, if they're only going like 30 miles, do they have to do a brake test? Like, is there some sort of regulation?
Yes. So I'm pretty sure they do, but so if they're going, there's a transfer train brake test, which is, I think it's only 20 miles. But for that test, you only have to see the brakes apply. You don't have to watch the release.
Okay.
So you could just...
That makes sense.
Yeah, so that's probably what they did.
Anyway, whatever they did it very fast.
Yeah.
But it was actually only 7 minutes between them backing up and when they got to a crossing 2 miles down the railroad.
Damn.
So I'm just kind of confused. Like, I was just kind of like, this is cool. Don't get me wrong. Like, I was like, holy crap.
Yeah.
Like, it was so weird.
Yeah, they're probably skipping some rules. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
They're probably. Yeah.
That was a little. Yeah.
It's a little too fast.
That was a little too fast.
Yeah.
But yeah, I really want to go back on the BNSF now.
Hell yeah.
That was super cool.
Yeah, BN is a good railroad. They're super interesting, especially their operations in the South. So, I second that motion.
Everything is super well maintained.
Oh, yes.
Signals and all their engines are super clean, especially their local power.
Yes.
It's just like they seem to care about it.
Yeah. They really do.
Yeah, it's just interesting to see.
Yeah, especially when we come from like CSX and NS territory. It's like, if it makes power, it goes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like all of their road beds are like super, super nice.
Yes. Unlike CSX.
Yeah. We also saw the Tom Bigby Waterway, which was...
That's cool.
Kind of cool.
Yeah.
Man-made river, just straight as an arrow.
Yeah.
Got to see a couple locks.
Nice.
There are 3 bridges
Mm.
that the railroad had rebuilt when they put the Tom Bigby Waterway in. All 3 of them are enormous bridges. I posted a picture of one of them.
Was that the one that the Golden Triangle was on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, there's one that got built, and 2 years after it got built, they just stopped using it.
Huh.
The tracks don't even go farther than a quarter mile off one side of it. So,
wow.
Yeah. Of course, when the government was paying for it, the railroads were just like,
oh, yeah, we definitely... Yeah, we definitely need this for reasons.
And then
god, there's so much garbage. So much garbage.
Clearing up your route.
Yeah. I've been doing it the whole time we've been talking.
I can see.
And it's still not even close to being clean. Like, okay, this is what I'm cleaning up right now. That's the route. That's the route right there. This is the cleanup.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I'm gonna go over here and start cleaning up from the top down. Give me some sense of pride. Oh, fuck, there's more there! Fuck! Ugh! I tried to do this at one point, and it failed. But at some point, I just feel like I'm just gonna go, you know what? Fuck it. Whatever's here can stay, and I'll just clean up what I have now, and that's it. I think I'm gonna do that now. Because this has taken me way, way too long. And the worst part is, like, none of this is on a baseboard. I put these baseboard here to clean it up. I don't understand. And I don't understand why Trainz doesn't have a feature that goes, like checks where your baseboards actually are, and then goes, hey, this thing isn't on a baseboard. Maybe we shouldn't have it there.
Yeah.
Grumble.
Well, this is crazy.
It is. Yeah, it's Trainz. We don't question it. Like I was saying earlier, it's an addiction more than a game.
Yeah.
I also feel like it's just sort of generating more garbage as I clean it up.
Mm-hmm.
I swear to God it is, because... anyway.
Gotta love it.
Yeah. Do you, though? Do you have to? I feel like you don't.
Yeah, BNSF also had all of theirs. So there's 2 diamonds in Columbus, and BNSF controls both of them. And basically, all the way to the end of BNSF phone track, they have concrete crossings. Like, they can be in the most dead end of their system, still have concrete crossings. I was driving around Birmingham one time in like a switching complex. They switch whatever. What wasn't really a complex, but
just a little industrial park.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they don't even switch it anymore. Concrete.
Wow. Fucking.
They like have the metal frames in them or whatever.
Yeah. The metal forms. Oh, excuse me.
Yeah.
Yeah, BNSF likes to be extra.
Yeah, I'm just like, that is the coolest thing.
Yeah.
Just like,
gives you some ideas for Trainz, eh?
yeah, I'm just like, they're the most profitable railroad.
Yeah.
Like, and you get to see why.
Yeah, because they take care of their shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Funny how that works. Taking care of your shit brings in more than it costs to do it.
Yep.
Something.
They seem to be falling off that right now lately.
Yeah.
Let's go. But
yeah, the high-vis policy is not great.
yeah, we'll see where that goes.
Yeah, hopefully nowhere. But we'll
Hopefully
see.
nowhere.
I don't have my hopes set very high, so.
Yeah, me neither. They'll all learn the hard way. I mean, I think a lot of these railroad shared CEOs, I mean, they know what's going on.
Yeah.
They know what they're doing.
They just don't care.
They don't care.
Yeah. Because it doesn't affect them.
Exactly.
They're going to have a golden parachute either way, so they don't care.
Yeah.
And that's the problem with running railroads as a business, really, is that in a country where business shareholders are rewarded at the expense of everything else, that's going to be the natural course of events. So,
yep.
yeah, it's it's shitty, but not much we can do about it. So just kind of.
I mean, it will recover, but it's gonna get a lot worse before it does.
Exactly. Yeah. It'll blow up in their faces eventually, but it's gonna burn for a while first. And yeah, that's actually part of the reason I kind of wanted out of the industry, is because I saw it heading in a direction I don't much like. Even the Alaska Railroad, which answers to the state of Alaska as its main shareholder, main and only shareholder. Even then, they're just, I don't know. But that's a very small part of the reason. It was mostly just me not feeling comfortable with myself.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's not. I'd rather just look at it as an outsider for a while.
Yep.
I think I can do more good that way.
Agreed.
Yes. Alright. I've been streaming for about an hour and 45. I think I'm going to take like a 5-minute break or so. And I will return. I will keep the music going.
I will do the same. I will take a 5-minute break as well.
Alright. Sounds good. Break time.
I have returned.
As have I. Good timing.
Read. So I made a couple new units for ACCR.
Oh.
It's basically just one. There's just two different cab variants. I will screen share very temporarily.
Alright. Yeah, I'm still technically on my title screen, so.
So I was inspired by seeing the GP60 and the 40 yesterday, so I had to make some big 4-axle power.
Naturally.
But yeah, so.
Oop. Hang on. Wait. It ended. Oh, I missed it.
Oh, you missed the. Oh, you didn't see it?
I saw a little bit of it.
Oh, let me.
Okay. There we go.
Here we go.
Yes. Big radiators.
So it's got like the Admiral cab type deal. It's basically just a shortened one of these.
Gotcha.
And so we got this one.
Mm-hmm.
And
Love it.
then,
Love the AC unit too.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
And we got this one.
Ah, white cat version.
Yes.
Nice. Hell yes.
Yeah, so these will be running around.
Sweet. Would it be alright if I streamed that game at some point? To the general
Streamed
public?
ACCR?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Bet. Alright, I will probably do that.
Yeah.
Can stream
we're
our
planning
ops
on-
slots or whatever.
The new drive system is very close to being done.
Excellent.
The dude who's been working on it is Australian,
Ah,
so it's been a little bit of a challenge
yeah.
to work with him on that. But hopefully he'll be waking up before too long.
Yes.
I also made an old caboose.
Ooh.
The steam trains.
Yeah, that looks nice.
Still got to decide on the name for the predecessor railroad.
Mm.
I like a paint scheme for their Gen 1 diesels and all that.
Right.
Which they'll end up having basically just these two units. This on rebuilt, but yeah, this one is one of the old ones. I built this a long time ago, but it's inspired by Fairbanks Moore stuff. It was just an end cab locomotive that is very long.
Yes. I dig it though. I highly dig it.
And do you have some? Oh, these are new. Yeah, I'm working on them.
Oh yeah. Tall train.
One thing, I feel like the containers are too small, but I don't know.
I don't know either.
These are supposed to be 20-foot containers. I don't know if they'll look right next to a trailer. I mean, does that look about?
Go to the side view. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's perfect.
I think that's good.
Yeah.
Okay. I was worried about that, and these are definitely, there's like maybe 4 inches real life measurement, like if this was a real car,
right,
about 4 inches between the loading gauge maximum where the container's going to be sitting.
Wow.
Yeah, so.
No.
Oh, other new stuff. New. Well, these aren't going to be new, but new to the game.
Right.
These older style. These are based off of like the Southern hopper cars right here.
Yeah.
And then you get an articulated version
Ah.
that we'll see running.
Nice. Mega hauler.
It's the Mega Haul. Yeah.
Excellent. I also like the tank tray in the back.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to fit this in somewhere.
Yes.
We will see.
Excellent.
But yeah, I'm planning on putting a very, very small intermodal type operation somewhere.
Mm-hmm. I support.
Basically, we would. I think we're gonna have like a company that just some sort of manufacturing, like something like really simple.
Yeah.
Like say they like produce tons and tons of like styrofoam trays for school lunches or something like that.
Right.
They just put them in these containers, and so they put out like maybe 30 containers a day or something like that.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Around
quite
there,
a bit.
and then maybe not that much, but anyway, they would just be on a block on whatever the hot train is on the railroad.
Right. The freight.
It wouldn't be, yeah, it wouldn't be a strictly intermodal train. I'm thinking about running a train that has the stacked cars and the reefer cars and the road railers.
Yes. Oh, that would be an excellent train.
Yeah, and that would be like the hot train on the railroad.
Yeah. Actually, that reminds me of something.
Does it?
Yes, it does. But we'll finish with your thing first.
Oh, I was done.
Okay. Cool. But yeah, I dig it. So, if we'll go back to stream time. Ooh. So that's kind of how I had envisioned the Iron Mountain, actually, as having like one hot train, and then with all the hot stuff, and then I think I had two lesser trains that ran the whole length of the railroad.
Yeah.
But yeah, I put in this little intermodal ramp here. It'll load in a second, hopefully. Come on, game. It's taking its time. There we go. Yeah. Also got snacks. Yeah, so basically, there'll be this intermodal ramp here, which is, I took a lot of design cues from Anchorage Yard, as you might imagine.
Oh yeah.
And then we have sort of inbound and outbound yards in the main yard, which I still need to work on a little bit, but yeah. So
Ooh.
yeah, I had some of my power sitting over here, which man, it looks so good. These 80 Max are my favorite thing that I've made, I think, so far. They just yes. I really like that. Big ass Leslie AC unit on top. Yeah, they came out pretty damn nice, if I do say so myself. SD50s aren't bad either. I really like how those came out. I mean, really, I like all this stuff. That's why I made it.
Yeah.
I actually liked the GP40 so much that I made more. I made myself roster more of them. And this...
they're pulling the stream's a little delayed. They're now pulling up. I'd seen photos of them. I was looking at the photos of them.
Gotcha.
Now they're doing like the full 360. Yeah, those are awesome.
Yeah, they're pretty fucking nice.
Such a good paint scheme.
Thank you. Well, thanks, Vinny.
Oh, Vinny?
Mm-hmm. He, sorry. Snacks. He
Snacks are good. But he came up with the original version, the like enhanced version of the Iron Mountain paint scheme for wide cabs. I don't know if I can actually legally show his model on stream, but suffice it to say, he made one and it looks really good. So, yeah. I guess for public consumption, I'll have to do some 70 max to replace them, but
Yeah.
yeah. And then so this is the main yard. I believe I'm calling this Princeton for now. That might change because it's changed a lot, but this Princeton yard is kind of the bottleneck of everything, because you know, gotta have one of those, right?
Yeah.
And then there's a big downtown area, and you go over here and get to the like the port sort of area. Come on, tracks, load in. Oh, you're there. I said I know you're there. They are on their own schedule. Anyway, so yeah, come over here, and then we have like what I'm calling South Princeton. There we go. There's some tracks. So we got this thing over here. We got a little yard over there. We got this thing, which I think I'm going to end up turning into a power plant. It was supposed to be a steel mill, and a big integrated steel mill, but I think I'm going to end up making it a power plant.
Mm-hmm.
There's a branch that goes off that way, and then yeah, and then some more industries this way. Like kind of dead ends over here, where there's going to be more industries and branch line, and yeah. So yeah, there's the whole route, sort of. Right here is currently where it ends, but I have another route ready and waiting that's going to attach right here. It'll complete the whole route, and I haven't attached it yet because of this garbage. So that's why I'm working so hard to get rid of all this garbage so I can merge the route successfully, because I know Trainz likes to freak out when I overload it with shit. Excuse me.
Yeah.
So I'm trying very hard not to. So hopefully we can get all this deleted, and then I can actually merge the route, and then we can call it a day for this stream. That's kind of my target for today.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I'm liking the new ACCR. Look forward to seeing how the new drive system is going to work.
Yeah, basically it's all keybinds for the most part. There's a couple things you gotta click. It's kind of...
It's different.
Yeah, it's different. We're trying to upgrade the physics on it a little bit. That way, trying to get as close to like Trainz physics as possible. I know Trainz physics aren't necessarily realistic, but they're a lot better than what we've had.
Yeah.
I want to at least be able... I want to at least get it to a point where I can be pulling 30 cars and be coasting more or less, but still have the throttle actually up.
Right.
So we had to do with the last system. You would just you get up like 40, like if you had more cars, basically all that meant is that you switch between idle and notch one more often. With the old system. Dude, I think you've used it before.
Yeah, I have. Yeah, so you want there to be actual like rolling resistance.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Which we are kind of working on.
Nice.
The guy who's been working on it, he's a pretty good coder.
Nice. Yeah, he's good. Yeah, that's... I mean, Trainz don't even get that right. It,
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't really account for rolling resistance. It, like, has almost zero rolling resistance on tangent track, but then you go into a curve and it, like, spikes really high.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah, it's awful. Also, a lot of times, what I've seen engineers do is they'll set a little bit of air and just drag on that for a while, as a way of keeping the speed consistent.
Oh, on ACCR?
No, in real life.
In real life?
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, they'll set like a minimum, and then just drag it. Yeah. Yeah, we've switched with air a lot more than I thought we would at this railroad. Yeah. And so the other thing that surprised me is a lot of times what they'll do is they'll leave the independent set while they throttle up, and then as soon as they see their ammeters sort of stabilize, then they'll ease it off.
Yep, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Because if you're on a hill, then
Yeah, which Anchorage Yard is.
yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, just kind of little interesting things that you wouldn't necessarily think about if you weren't in the industry.
Oh yes.
Yes, I've switched to tea now, to herbal tea. Because I was getting a little bit jittery. Over jittery, I should say.
Yeah.
Some jitters are fine. Too much is not. So.
Have you seen the steam locomotive since I put the smoke deflectors on it?
I feel like I have. I
Okay.
don't quite remember though.
I will share the screen.
Okay.
Let's do-
I will see if I can get it to cooperate. My ooh, yeah, that looks nice.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yes. Based. Extremely based.
Yeah, this is gonna be cool.
It looks a tad bit Chinese almost, and I like that.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. I don't know why, but it kind of does.
Here's the version of it.
Mm.
You know, I'm gonna make a I like the white wall drivers a lot, so
Yes.
just haven't gotten around to it yet. There's gonna be a version that has the white wall drivers, but this is just the standard.
Gotcha.
That I'll probably end up going with this one, honestly.
Yeah. It has that classic American look to it.
Yeah. As far as there's the guy who made this one. Is currently making. Well, he's not currently, but he's going to make an Allegheny.
Oh.
Sort of a 2666.
Yeah.
And I think I also asked him to make a what is it called? Man,
I don't know. What are you thinking of?
It's a 284.
Berkshire?
Berkshire, yes.
Yeah.
Berkshire. But I don't know yet. I might just ask him to turn this into a 484.
Yeah.
It's like a 482.
Yeah.
And say, just don't do the Berkshire because he's not very motivated right now.
Yeah, understandable.
Yeah.
It happens.
And he's also going to be building some cab interior controls
Ooh.
for this.
Shit.
Because the guy who's working on the diesel drive system already has a steam locomotive drive system
Oh.
that actually has moving, like reverse levers and or like moving
Damn. Yeah.
reverser, regulator, and brakes and hand brakes and this, that, and the other thing.
Damn. Like the whole 9 yards.
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff simulated.
Fuck yeah.
So that might be. This engine currently runs off of like a physics-based system, like it actually like the driving wheels actually move. Like if you were to not have tracks under this thing, the driving wheels would move. They're just sitting. Let's see, I did some. Oh, okay. Now, because of that, it doesn't really work too well on the super elevated curves.
Ah.
It'll enter the curve and then it'll just lose all of its
Traction.
momentum.
Yeah.
I think I might know how to fix that, but yeah. See,
Ah.
well,
Yeah. It just doesn't.
let's try.
It doesn't go. Haha, wheel slip.
Yeah, but the throttle and if you reduce the traction of the locomotive, the way the system works, it'll accelerate a lot more slowly. But I think I'm gonna have to put the traction back up, and then I think it'll work on the roofs.
Yeah, I imagine.
Test that now, actually.
Yeah, there you go. Since you got it out.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm also going on a vacation to Seattle soon.
Oh, fuck yeah. When?
At the end of this month, we're flying out there. Hopefully, we'll actually be able to get out there.
Yeah.
And hopefully, we'll be able to get back.
Hopefully. Oh.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Yeah. I might be near there on my drive.
Yeah.
Because the Alaska Highway washed out in British Columbia, so I might have to detour.
Okay.
But yeah, cool. Seattle's a fun town.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
No.
So I was born in Seattle.
Really?
Yeah, I was,
Oh.
and because my dad was over there with BNSF at the time. So we'll be staying at a friend's house over there, and then another friend's house over there, and see another friend, see another. We'll go. I was named after an Irish pub over there
Oh, really?
called Kel's Irish Pub. So of course we're going to Kel's Irish Pub.
Nice.
And getting a T-shirt.
Absolutely.
Too young to drink, but it'll be okay because I have food there.
Yeah. Just go before like 9 p.m. It'll be fine.
Yeah, we're gonna like get like a late lunch or something. I don't know what time I don't know what time it is.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about bars.
Yeah, I barely do. I just happened to go to a couple because that's where my friends went. So I let myself be dragged along.
Yeah.
But yeah, that sounds fun, man.
It'll be interesting.
Yeah.
Looking forward to it.
Go show. Yeah, I miss Seattle. I want to go back. I used to live in Spokane, and that was fucking awesome.
You did? That's
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, it was fucking great. My dad was at, I think, what is it, Fairchild Air Force Base? Is that there? I don't remember anymore.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was.
Here's the frame for the smoke deflectors, by the way.
Oh, nice. It's naked.
Yeah, what were they saying? Yeah.
In his
You're saying
skivvies.
something about Air Force Base.
Yeah, that's just where my dad was stationed at the time. Fairchild Air Force
Oh.
Base, I think. Yeah, I think it was Fairchild in Spokane and then Wright-Patterson in Ohio. Excuse me.
Okay.
That's what it was. Yeah, that's where I got my love of mountains and the BN from, primarily.
Oh.
That's really where it started.
How's this look? I don't like that.
Lighten it a little bit. Lighten the smoke box a little bit.
Just the smoke box.
Yeah. Just a tad. Like a dark gray.
How about that?
That's better.
Yeah, it's a little better.
I felt like that's a Milwaukee Road kind of thing.
Yeah, I've always loved the New Hudson, like New York Central did that with their Hudson, and Yeah, they had on the 261. They have a jacket around the entire thing. It's so weird.
Yeah.
It's just so weird. I'm just like, what? I'm just like, what?
Milwaukee does as Milwaukee wants.
Yep.
Yeah. Just Milk Walker things.
Yep. It's like, no, you cannot put a jacket around your entire boiler and your firebox. I'm like, but we can. And I'm
Yes.
like, no.
Chad 261. Holy fuck. Okay, yeah, it did create more. What the actual fuck?
Dang.
It's multiplied. Ah! I don't know either.
That is spooky.
Yeah, I don't like it. I'm scared.
Thank the Australians.
Fucking Australians, mate. Fucking Struth. Bloody oath. Anyway, I'm gonna delete all these and then try delete missing assets and see if that works. I don't think it will, but I have no other options. So, well, I have a couple other options that I'll try, but that's the first one.
Yeah.
Because I think I've got all the dependencies that I actually need on this route.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Excuse me while I...
You know? Oh, I don't really care too much for steam locomotives, but like the certain ones that I do like, there's like very specific features I like about them.
Yeah.
Like, for example, the 261, all of the domes are just compressed into one big dome. The UP
FEFs?
on the FEFs, same, you know, deal.
I really like the Illinois Central look because they've got a squared off. I think it's a sand dome.
Yeah.
And that's how you can tell a locomotive was rebuilt at Paducah or just built at Paducah.
Yeah.
And I love that look.
Yeah.
So I know what you mean, essentially.
Yeah.
Oh.
There's a picture somewhere of an FEF with no smoke deflectors.
Yeah, I think the FEF ones actually didn't come with them. I think the 838 might not have had them. And the 808, pretty sure that's one, UP808. Might be wrong.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, the FEF-3 had a really long smoke box.
Yes.
Really long. So weird.
Yeah. Thanks, Alco.
Yeah. Let's take a look. Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah.
So that's one feature I really like. That I can't really think of any other example right now. Oh, I also love the New York Central Berkshires.
Yes.
I don't know what those look like.
The Boston and Albany ones. Because New York Central, I don't think actually owned any themselves. They had. There's all of their subsidiaries.
They had some. They're funky though.
Oh, you mean? Yeah, P&LE.
P&LE had them too.
Yeah. Well, no, I think
so cool.
I'm pretty sure New York Central didn't actually have any. I think it was all P&LE and B&A.
Huh.
Yeah, because
I saw a video where it was like on it was a video of the water level or something like that. On like YouTube, it's one of those really well-known ones. There's one scene, sort of Berkshire way in the distance, and it was like, oh, that's a New York Central Berkshire. Because I found a picture, it has the New York Central system logo. I'll send it.
Please do.
It's going to be in real train pics. There it is.
Yeah, that's a P&LE unit.
But it says New York Central on it.
Yeah, it says New York Central System, which was like the catch-all term I'm pretty sure that was P&LE. Let me check, though.
That's goofy.
It is. And I might be wrong, but yeah. New York Central Steam roster.
I also love all-weather cabs on the steam locomotives too.
Yes.
If it doesn't have an all-weather cab, if it has like the thing going off the back to cover a tender connection, I'm just not a fan most of the time.
Yeah.
It's just basically, I like it when steam locomotives look like diesels. Not really.
But I feel, I feel so hard. Let's see.
The only thing I don't like about those is the tender. I'd much rather put a big old centipede tender behind it.
Oh, yeah. Yep, here we go. So I have two sources for my claim. There's
All right.
one, and here is the other.
Okay.
Yep.
That's so weird.
Yes. What's even weirder is they were, I'm sure you've seen this, but they were painted green.
Yes, I saw that.
Yeah.
It's
It's just,
like what?
yeah, like an actual green, not like Pennsylvania's dark green locomotive enamel, which isn't actually green, it's black. With that, it's not green. But yeah, the P&LE units were actually like green. It's fucking weird. Anyway.
I also love the Niagara classes.
Yes, Niagaras are so based. Unfathomably based.
Yeah, they're just like, first time I saw one of those, I'm just like, whoa.
Yeah.
Super combat. It's like, what?
Yeah.
It's like,
Although I must say, I don't much care for them without smoke deflectors. I much prefer them
Oh, you
with smoke deflectors, yeah. I also think, so their design is phenomenal, but
yeah.
they had to squish some parts to fit into the New York Central's loading gauge.
Uh,
So I want to see basically a Niagara, but Illinois Centralified. I think that would be fucking awesome.
does TGR have, don't they have the old GM&O line through Prattville up into, I can't remember.
I think so. Yeah, I think we do. I think that's our Montevallo line.
It's a long time. This is like right after I met all you. I came up with an idea for a fictional bit. So basically, when they ripped out the segment of the line between Maplesville and Tuscaloosa, basically the idea is the state was just sitting, like somebody who worked for the state, just sitting there like, that's so stupid. Because if that line was still built, it would be a super busy railroad.
Oh yeah.
Super busy. So my idea of it, the state ends up just purchasing the line in general.
Ah,
like
the whole line.
Like all the way from Montgomery to RT. And becomes just kind of a regional railroad.
I dig it.
And it was just tons and tons, all these different trackage agreements with class ones.
Right.
Because of course they would all be like regretting.
Right.
Because I firmly believe there would be intermodal traffic on that line.
So where do you think it would come from? That's my question.
Intermodal traffic?
Yeah. Like, would it be a connector from, like, Atlanta, or what?
It'd be from, like, Atlanta.
Uh-huh.
It would be a super quick route up to this.
Up to
It's basically just,
Columbus, Mississippi?
Columbus, Mississippi, too. It's just, I just think it'd be cool. Like, it would make sense.
Oh yeah, I think it would too, but I think you'd have to add some bits to it to really make it work.
What's that?
So I have long held that the Meridian Speedway could be its own railroad.
Yes. I wish it was.
Yes, I do too. And I think if you combined, like, the Atlanta and West Point, the western of Alabama, then I think you'd have to, like, jump onto the Meridian and Big B for a little bit. But
Yeah.
you could get from Atlanta to... I think it ends at Shreveport. But theoretically, we could extend it to Dallas with KCS. You could get over there and just have that speedy ass connection. And then if you took over some ex-Gummo from Artesia, actually, let me go find a G&O map real quick because I want to actually do this right. Thank you, American Rails. Oops. Excuse me. Right. Hang on. My browser has to deal with things. Right, so... Yeah, the issue is, I feel like there's not a great way to get from the Artesia line up to Memphis. I feel like that would be difficult. Not impossible, but difficult.
Yeah. Well, because here's my idea.
Mhm.
So, imagine if you want like a shortcut around Birmingham to Atlanta for intermodal trains. So you have a BNSF train coming out of Atlanta. Gets on the, say if we had the railroad extend all the way up to Tupelo, gets on the railroad at Tupelo. They already have a connection there right now. I mean, not that it wouldn't have anything to do. It's just there. But and say an intermodal train comes down, the line that's right, like in real life, it's KCS. That line goes directly into Artesia from Tupelo.
Yeah.
And then cut over from Artesia to Columbus, then Tuscaloosa, then Montgomery. I mean, I feel like that would make sense to get to Atlanta, but I don't know. I mean, they already have that connection going through. Nowadays, what they do is they run on the BNSF all the way into Birmingham, and then they get on the NS.
Right.
Go to.
And so
I don't know.
And the NS, CSX actually does not have a direct line between Birmingham and Atlanta.
Yeah, exactly.
So that could definitely work.
Yeah.
My thinking is just looking at this map. Here, I'll link it in definitely. No, it's based. Yeah, if you check def and mute, that's a good map of the GM&O. And so that ex-KCS line, that is GM&O, and that's, I think they got that from Mid-South. Pretty sure that's who it was before.
Yeah. I see that. Okay.
Yeah. So, and you can see it's got all the connections on it as well.
Yeah.
So I feel like, so my idea was basically you have a continuous railroad from Atlanta to Shreveport through Selma. And then the line that you're talking about, that is still there. That also exists. Actually, oh man, I kind of want to keep it up to St. Louis. Basically, we want to bring back the GM&O. Right.
Yes.
Excuse me. Yeah. I mean, basically.
Hello.
Yo, what's up, Adam? You're on stream.
I'm on stream. Awesome.
Yeah, you're live on YouTube to all. Let's see how many viewers we got now. Let's see. It does not say. Nice. It says
It just says one viewer, and I think that's me.
almost certainly. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Wow.
Dang.
I'm gonna have to stop watching your stream, Kel.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. That's better. Fixed. But yeah. All one viewers on my channel can hear your voice, Adam, because I'm streaming everything. If you look at the YouTube link I linked in Vimeo game, you can get to my channel there if you watch YouTube. But
I do watch YouTube often.
well, there you go. Now you can watch me on YouTube. You can watch me right now.
I have.
That fact.
I am working on it.
Excellent. Also, you sound much closer to the microphone.
Yeah, I'm leaning forward because I'm doing something.
A thing. He's doing a thing, ladies and gentlemen.
Dude, he's doing a thing.
Yeah, Kel and I were just talking about
Thing completed.
yay. Yeah, Kel and I were talking about basically we want to bring back the GMO. Is what it turned into.
Oh, gee.
Yeah, so Kel was sharing his idea for bringing back the GM&O line between Montgomery and Artesia, Mississippi, and I think that's a great idea. But I had some other additions that I was considering, like combining that with like a revamped whatchamacallit, Meridian Speedway, and just making that into a big like Atlanta to the Midwest type deal. And then I was looking at the GM&O map, and I was like, "Wait, this is just the GM&O, but with more, slightly more." So
The GM&O Plus.
exactly, GM&O version 2, Electric Boogaloo. Anyway, yeah. So I'm on YouTube, and yeah, quit my job because it was too much, and I think, Adam, you've heard or you've seen all that, and I've talked about it
Yeah.
twice on stream now, so yeah.
Oh. Well, from a fired railroader to a quit railroader, cheers.
Cheers indeed. Ah, fuck. Why do we like trains? Why do people work on trains? I don't know.
Who knows?
Yeah. Alright, so yeah, I'm currently, I guess you would say unemployed.
Ya bum.
Yup. I am a bum. Which is why I'm able to live stream. So, you're welcome. Alright. Let's cross our fingers and hope this works. And if it doesn't work, we'll do something else.
Does that mean I get to give you a bunch of projects now and they'll be completed quickly?
I don't know about quickly, but basically, yeah. It does mean that, in essence.
Sweet.
Now, what you want. Now, do keep in mind that I'm going to start charging you a bit more for them.
Oh, I'm willing to pay.
Okay,
I
bet.
just want projects done.
And I want at least half in advance, if that's possible.
Oh yes, we'll have
Bet.
to work that detail up.
Yeah,
That can all be.
yeah. Ooh. Oh, hey. Alright, let's see if this works. Okay, yes, that is approximately, oh, that's, yep, we'll put it there. And then we'll merge these two layers. And then, ladies and gentlemen, crossing our fingers, also, Kel, this picture is from the line you were just on the other day.
Let's take a look.
If you look in the stream, it's my loading screen on Trainz.
Oh yes.
Yes.
J. Parker Lamb.
Hell yeah. The man.
Love his photos. Love them.
Yes, they're just unfathomably based.
Love them.
If you look closely in the back, you can see that's actually a seaboard coastline, B36-7.
Yes. Made me very sad when I realized when I was in Columbus that the BNSF line, or when BN owned a line that goes through Columbus and used to go all the way down in Mobile.
Yeah.
And it made me sad that it doesn't anymore. And I was just like, oh.
It is. Excuse me. Okay.
BN through Trainz.
I know, right? Excuse me. Okay. It may have actually worked. Holy shit. Is all my track still here? All my track there is still here. All my track's there. Holy shit. All my track is still here. Holy shit. Is this track all here? It's all still here. It's the same height. Oh shit, son. All this is here. All this is here. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Okay, now please tell me. Oh, hey! Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner.
It did the thing.
It did indeed do the thing. So welcome to the new Iron Mountain.
Sweet.
The new and improved. I mean, look at this fucking engine terminal. I mean, look at this shit. It's fucking I think I did a really good job with this. Once the track loads in, you'll be able to see it a lot better. I put a lot of effort into this the other day. Also, apologies for all the throat clearing.
You're good.
Thank you. I'm just, yeah. Come on. Load the fuck in. Jesus. It's so fucking slow. It's taking its time. But, oh. There it goes. And I know the stream's on a delay, so... Yes. Ingen Terminal. Yeah, I thought this came out really, really nice.
Oh yeah.
And then I swapped out the yard office with this building, which is actually a Russian building, but I think it really works for what this is supposed to be. Yes! Oh, holy fuck! Oh, I'm so excited! Okay. I gotta keep it in my pants. But, yes. So, so yeah. This is the Iron Mountain. It's, like, basically done. And, yeah, I'm gonna release an alpha version of it. Which y'all are... I would like y'all to alpha test for me. And I'm calling it an alpha because it is not feature complete. Like, I haven't done all the track work yet, the signals, the speed limits, and whatnot. But,
Yeah.
The main line is done. Or will be in a moment. And, the yards are mostly done, track work-wise, so... As soon as I connect this little bit here, I'm going to drive a test train over it, and then it will be yours to enjoy.
Awesome.
Yeah.
What version of Trainz is it for again?
This is for the latest patch of 2019.
Okay, I'm gonna have to re-download that.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I can see if it works in Tane.
Okay.
But I think 19 is much better in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
It's more stable and just has more features, so highly recommend. Do that, and then just gotta connect this little bit here, basically, like that. That's a bit steep. Yeah, that's a bit steep. Okay, we're gonna have to do some other stuff with it, because I don't want a random 3% grade in the middle of this grade. It's steep enough at like 2%. We'll save 3% for the branch lines. Yeah, I think my current plan right now to be less unemployed is I'm gonna try and stream a lot more. I'm gonna try and release some actual like Let's Play videos as well. Not sure what of yet. I have some games in mind. There's gonna be some Fallout. I've already streamed some Fallout, and I bought a couple games on the Steam summer sale, and that was before I decided to take matters of my job away.
Yeah.
So, you know, yeah, it's fine, is what I'm saying. But yes, I have some new games that I will be playing, and I'm going to look into some editing software. And then I'm also going to make a lot more of an effort to do Trainz things.
Yeah.
So we'll see a lot more of this. I'm hoping that I can leverage my John T. Rail connections into something fun, but we shall see. So in the meantime, I will be doing commissions. So if you have commissions that you want, let me know, and
All right.
yeah, I can make those happen.
Sweet.
Yes. All right. So, go up here.
Now I just figure out how to make KMZ, because I am useless at this, supposedly.
I can help with that.
Can you?
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's not hard. I mean, you have Google Earth, right? Like the desktop app.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's running right now.
Yeah. So let's see. Oh man, I want to turn this into like a. I want to help you, but I'm also like live streaming Trainz right now. This is Trainz live streams, and I can't really change it very easily. So give me a few minutes, and then I will help.
Okay, you want to turn this into like a Let's Play thing?
Which thing? The Trainz thing? Yeah.
How to KMZ?
Oh yeah, yeah, I can do that. Fuck. Sure. Fucking love to. All right. So yeah, we'll make this really fucking steep, which is fine because it is really fucking steep. That's kind of the point. So Summit here, which I need to change the name of because it's not actually the Summit. This is going to be where helper locomotives tie on for the big climb. And then they'll come back down the other side. That's my thinking. Not sure though. We'll see how it plays out, but it's kind of what I'm thinking at the moment. So yeah, this is kind of weird because it like goes down and then comes back up.
Mm-hmm.
Which means I need to have a creek in here somewhere, because that's what railroads do, right? They follow creeks. So, all right, so that is done. Ah, I'm so excited. Okay, now, how do I do this? You know what? I'm gonna try something. You're gonna have to forgive me for a moment.
Okay.
Display capture. Add source. Yes, add that. And then add video capture. Yes. Let me shrink this down. You can see behind the curtain. See how it all works. Nice. Okay. So now, should be able to just, yeah, so you're still seeing trains, right? It's going to take a sec to load on the stream, but should still be seeing trains.
Currently, I do. I'm not sure how long the delay is.
Yeah, I'm not sure either, so we will find out together.
I think I figured out how to do this KMZ thing.
Oh, okay.
But I will send you KMZ when I'm done.
All
This
right.
is the project that I won't build.
Okay. Yay, thank you, Google Earth. Much appreciated. That train's still running. Just save that really quickly. Okay, so yeah, this is Google Earth, and then, so you just, like, you hit this button to add a path, and then you just click and drag, and then you just name it whatever. Then it's there, and then you just save place as, and then you can save it as KMZ file. That's basically all it is. Hopefully that made some semblance of sense.
Yeah, it did.
Cool. So yeah, it's actually really straightforward. Don't forget to save your places once you've done that, because if you don't, it will. Google Earth likes to crash and delete things. So yeah, and you can just delete it. But yeah, that should show up on stream momentarily. And then you can make sure that it worked. Pretty sure it did. That was helpful. If not, I can always go back and redo it. So it's not a huge deal. Alright, so today, now, we're going to run a test train, because we can. I think I connected all of it. Yeah, I did. Okay. Now, I'm still not sure on this mainline placement here at Princeton Yard. I'm not a huge fan of it. But I also don't want to fuck around with it too much more, so I think I'm just going to build it into something I don't hate as much. Forgot I'm sharing my whole display now. Don't want to reveal too much. Okay, so we're gonna find a good train here. It's a good train. Let's do this one. 106 car manifest. Yeah, it's gotta load my content. we go. Train. Big boy. Alright. So now we have our train. Now we need power. Which is going to be 3 of our nice, shiny new SD80 Max. And of course, gotta have the marker light. Yeah, boy! It's offset or it's off place, but yeah, boy! Need to adjust the placement still.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah! It's so fucking good. Anyway.
Yeah, boy!
Yeah! Yeah, we're doing some fucking Conrail-isms today. Actually, could also do this. There we go. Because that looks good as fuck. I mean, yeah. Yeah. That's where it's at right there. Let me actually go back to this one. There we go. Camera's a little bigger now. So if you peep Heroin Z, should have the thing, TM. Excuse me. Come on. Yeah.
Sweet.
Ooh.
Yeah, I got the dragon lights. Alright. You're ready to rock and or roll. Actually, before we do, gonna do this. Instant load command. Alright, here we go. This is do a train. Run a train. It's gonna be an extra. Hang on, let me check my list here. Fuck, what did I say? Yeah, alright, this will be train 148. Or, actually, wait. Yeah. Yep, this is 148. Alright. Gotta make sure we save, and then to the train. I don't remember if I have these set up correctly. Of course, we're going to be driving it in realistic mode because I'm not a scrub. Yes, I do.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Us scrubs deserve some respect.
Oh, you have some. Not a lot, but some. No, I'm kidding. Fucking with you. I don't blame people who use DCC mode. It's just not as fun for me. So I don't use it. Alright, got lit up, high greens all the way. Here we go. Oh wait, no, we have to do the thing. Let's load random. Yeah, that seems about right. 8,000 tons? Yeah. Let's see, what does that cab look like? Yeah, that looks okay. I mean, it's decent. Not the best, really should have PTC, but that's okay. Bonk. Man, I really hope y'all can hear that, because man, does it sound good.
Yeah, it's
Excellent.
should once it catches up, I should be able to hear it pretty well.
Yeah, it's about at the same. It's a little louder than my music, so should be just right. Forget what yeah, I forget what engine sound I have on these. Let's see here. What is the SRS one? Okay, yeah. Yeah, these SRS sounds are pretty damn nice.
Oh yeah, I use some of them on ACCR, a couple of them.
Nice.
It's kind of a pain with the Roblox stuff because instead of just pasting in an engine sound file that has like all of them and automatically plugs in, we have to like plug in every single audio, export every single one, and import every single notch up audio too. There's like a total of like let's see, there's like a total of about 26 audios for each of those files.
Damn.
So to export every single one, import all of them to Roblox.
Right.
And you have to plug in each sound ID.
Yikes.
Lord.
Yeah.
It takes a lot of
Yeah, that's a big yikes.
thankfully, it doesn't, like, whenever I do that stuff, I mess up really bad. So we'll do that.
That's good. Yeah.
I'm actually going to open Trainz for the first time. Wow.
Holy shit, it's a miracle.
Did I ever show you, what was it, the, Eagle River expansion I was doing?
You've told me about it, but I don't think you showed it to me. And if I try and watch your stream now, my YouTube stream, yeah, please do, because my YouTube stream will shit itself.
Okay.
Yeah. So. I wish there were proper SD80 Max sounds for this game, but alas, there are not.
train picks discussion based in. He comes in with NYC Steam is what we call Sigma.
Yes.
Been outpaced. Nowadays.
Wonderful. You cannot outbase the based maker.
I'm really hoping I get to meet all y'all in October.
Hell yeah.
And try to work it out. Is it going to be on a weekend? Can't remember what.
Yep.
Okay. It makes it
I'll
harder
message you
to
the dates.
Oh, what?
I'll message you the dates.
Okay. Thank you very much. I'm actually gonna go and put those days in like now, because the problem is when I'm in Auburn, it's gonna be a lot harder for me to get days.
Right.
But the assistant manager for my department said he could go ahead and approve them now, and that might help.
Yeah.
But if a full timer at that store decides to request a day off, then I'm fucked.
Yeah. We'll have to come see you at work.
So yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, do these have the... Yes, they do. Okay. I did put that on there. Little GPS antenna thingy right here. This is actually a reskinned beacon from Control Point Simulations.
Interesting.
Yeah. They do have GPS domes, but here at the Alaska Railroad, our GPS receivers, that's what they look like. So I just skinned it up.
So on October 7th, is that when you'll be arriving?
No. So, or are you not talking to me?
I was talking to Adam.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's all. Wasn't sure.
I'll be there the 7th, the 8th, and the 9th. Yeah.
Okay. So I should request all those days.
All right, bet.
Public's website. Go through their shitty two-step verification. That
Ugh.
sort of works.
That. Oh, we got the 9008 and the 9009. Just realized that. Nice.
Sign in. Approve.
I'll be stepping away for a moment. I gotta find paperwork.
Oh, okay.
10-4. Okay. Let's check. Let's see. 40 hours next week and 14 hours the week after that.
Nice.
Oh yeah, because I'm going on vacation.
Ah, yeah, that would do
How many days do I have? 10 days. Let's see. Is that 10 days? That's 11. Oh, let's see. Let's put this in. I think I'm gonna have 2 requests for October.
I have returned.
Excellent. So I just realized something.
So,
My mom's birthday is the 8th.
okay.
Yeah, so Adam, is there any way we could shift that like 2 days either direction, or no? Because if not, I'll work with it. But
Yeah, sadly not. But like I said, if you don't, if you can't make it up to Birmingham, me and Sam are going south to golf after. We
okay,
could stop and have lunch with you or something.
absolutely, yeah, I can make it one of those days, just not all 3, or I can make it like the 7th
Oh
and
yeah.
the 9th, but like not not the 8th. That's the only issue. Also, I think my music has run out, which is kind of unfortunate.
There's one screenshot. So that's at the just one end. I decided they were, I guess they just repurposed whatever that old building was to a coal transfer loading, so the trucks would come.
Nice. Yeah, I dig that. I highly dig that.
Yes. And then ended up merging the old Cold Creek and Western onto it.
Oh, really?
I don't know. The more I look at the Cold Creek and Western route, the more I hate it. I have to redo. I gotta redo all the scenery on it. And it matches well enough,
Yeah.
but I'm probably gonna have to redo it all. But I did, so where it ends on the here, I'm gonna exit some layers so I can take there's so many splines.
Yeah.
Here's another photo.
Oh no, I have 0 viewers. Nice.
0 viewers.
Yeah.
I'm viewing it.
Oh, okay. That's weird then. Also, damn, Kel, that looks fucking nice. Like, holy shit.
So, well, that's just that's the area that's already built, and so it extends around.
Well, yeah, but like, I feel like you added more to it, and the scale car just fits perfectly in there.
Oh,
as well.
yeah.
So,
Yeah, so the third screenshot, I made it a fully fledged siding, so it goes around. So, I'm thinking about just getting rid of the Cold Creek and Western, just deleting all the route merge, and just continuing building it my own way because I like it a lot more.
well, there you go.
You're gonna like this one. This is like my favorite.
Am I? Also, what the fuck, Leo?
What did Leo say?
Real trade tricks. He posted a GIF.
I remember that show. That was such a bad show.
What show is that? I've never seen that.
Show. It sucked.
The which show?
Pac-Man.
Oh.
You know the Pac. He has
They made a
Pac-Man.
show?
It is absolute dog water.
Yeah, no kidding.
It sucked.
No, I believe it. Here we go into the many scenery areas. Okay, you should not be medium clear.
Yes, that's like my favorite area that I've done.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
That's using like my favorite ABS form of ABS ever. Just love that so much. It extends more to, let's see.
Okay, why are you only capable of showing a medium clear? What the fuck? I am replacing it now. Now it is clear. Yay! That's what it should be. Fuck. Ooh, yeah. ABS doing ABS things.
Yes.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, that's nice.
If you look in semi-legal train stuff, you'll see the project that I'm going to be having you work on.
Oh. Oh. Oh, I see. I see. Yes. So, I will note that you're probably going to have to commission two things because I cannot do dems. So you're going to have to commission the dem from Ken and then the route from me.
Well, see, here's the thing.
Okay.
I want this done as a model railroad. I'll give you the footages, and then I want you to cram it in as a model railroad if you can.
Okay. I can. I think. I can try anyway. Yeah, speeding. Except I'm not really.
Oh, these streams are probably terrible. Just thinking about it.
But it will get better.
Yeah. Yes, they will.
We just need to
Practice.
figure out like a set topic that'll keep everything going. Right now we're just kind of here, you know what I mean?
Yeah, we're just kind of shooting the shit, and I'm playing some Trainz, and there's nothing interesting really going on. I think once I play once I start playing video games more on it, it'll get better because I'll have something to actually talk about. I'll have something to play off of. Because NerdCube talked about this a lot. He's one of my inspirations for this, and he sees himself sort of as a comedian, and the video game is the straight man, and so he can react in funny ways to what the video game just does. So
Yeah.
I think that's a good way to look at it. So, yep. That's what I will be doing. What I intend to do, anyway. Yeah, I think I'm actually gonna start with just streaming for now. I think the Let's Plays will come later because I don't have that much space on my hard drives. I need more. So once I get that, then I can actually start doing some proper Let's Plays and shit.
Yeah, this area right here just eats frames. Don't know why. Well, I know why, but I just refuse to believe that that's it. Grass, actually. It's all the grass. Yeah.
It's all the grass, man.
Yeah, man. Your ass is grass. I did get these curves super elevated though, and damn do they look nice.
Sweet. I love it when people super elevate curves because nobody ever seems to want to besides me.
Yeah. It's
Oh, I have to do a lot of it.
That's the one gripe I have with Ken's GSS route. It's like, why did you not super elevate the curves?
right. Right. Come on, man. Yeah.
Nashville was the same.
Yep.
None of it was super elevated. It was like, how is the 60 per track, Ken? Please explain to me.
Yeah.
Forces would have me on my side.
Exactly. Just flat, circular curves. I will say that I don't always super elevate curves, but that's because I rarely actually have a finished scene. And when I finish a scene, I do super elevate all the curves.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
That's yeah.
But yeah, Ken doesn't seem to. But I think he wants to, he just kind of forgets. That's my
Super elevation is just what makes the railroad cool to me.
Yes.
That's what just makes the infrastructure just amazing to me.
Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah. Exactly right.
I love making like the super smooth entries and some sharp in the end and then
Yeah.
smooth back out.
Yeah, that's the spiral transitions and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy. That's the good shit right there.
Yeah, there's a couple of patch outs I wanted to do for this route. Because I don't think they had enough power. Maybe they, I don't know.
I thought they actually had more than enough, but
Well, now I'm expanding it. I need some units. Some other stuff going on.
gotcha. That looks nice.
Full trains.
Yeah, I guess with the coal trains you'd need a little more power. What kind of patch outs were you thinking about doing?
Just literally putting the like Eagle River logo on other stuff.
Oh, okay.
Like I added like the BNG unit.
Oh,
on
yeah.
those, the dynamics to the roster. And it's
Yes.
Cold Creek and Western G7s.
Ooh. The B units?
Yeah, the blue ones.
Oh, yeah.
I have like a set, just 2A units and a unit.
Nice.
It's down what I added.
I dig it.
Yeah. Oh, and I also added one other one as like a JRPX BW9. It's whatever that It's that really weird fictional.
Oh yeah,
environment.
yeah.
Yeah. The meme simulator. Oh my gosh. I love that.
Yeah, Colt's actually, like, genuinely mad, though, which is unfortunate.
Wait, what?
Colt's, like, actually mad.
Oh no, I mean the second, the one that Leo sent.
Yeah, that's what he's mad about.
The NS-9.
What?
Jazz sent one that would pertain to Colt, but
Oh, meme simulator. Oh. Oh.
What?
What the fuck?
Did somebody buy a cab of a locomotive or something? What is happening in that picture?
I don't know.
yeah, yeah. it's great.
Yes.
It's a beautiful picture.
Indeed it is. Nope, that's wrong. That's correct. Thank you, Signal. I have to like change out all these signals so they act correctly. Like I said, this is still early alpha, but stop picking at my fucking face. I blame the ADHD, because that's what it is. Yeah, I'm a little bit nervous. Not gonna lie. I'm a little nervous. Not having as much of a safety cushion. But I mean, it'll be good, right? It'll be good, right?
What'll be good?
Me not having a job, like it'll be fine, right?
Well,
Right?
it'll be fine for a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, just a little nervous, but oh well. I don't know. I don't think there's any way I could have really kept going as I was. So just gonna have to figure it out.
They also have a Minecraft server I opened up recently.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's on the
I'll bet.
it's on Bedrock Edition.
Okay.
So it's on. If you already have one of the editions with the latest update, you get the other one for free.
Oh, cool. I don't actually, but I can get it. It's what?
Yeah.
It's not expensive, right?
Yeah, it's you get like you used to have to pay like $50 for both versions of the games, but now you can get both of the games for the price of one and see how much it costs. Yeah, it's like
20, 30?
they boosted it up for both versions, $30.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah, which is better than 50 for both. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think you can have, it's like a realm, so I think you can have multiple worlds and make a new one soon. I don't
Nice.
care too much for the Maya we're currently in.
Understandable, really.
But we have done a lot of stuff on it. And stuff.
Yeah, I've been meaning to get into Minecraft. It would make a good streaming game, I think, so.
It is. It's extremely popular right now, too.
Oh, yeah. I swear to God, I've got like a fucking Amazon gift card or like Visa Vanilla gift card or somewhere I can use for that. So, yeah, I'll get it.
Sweet.
Yeah. I'll let you know when I do.
Yeah, I mean, the server's always open, too.
Bet. Alright, so here we are nearing the crest of Thompson Hill, approaching the town of Thompson Ridge. This is one of the oldest segments of route that I have on this railroad. It was built like fucking years and years ago. I don't even know how long. I think I showed y'all at some point. Showed y'all like the old version. I don't remember who I showed, but I think it was in here. This voice chat on Discord. Yeah, this is like a pretty tough hill. I mean, it gets up to a little over 1% for about half a mile, maybe a mile. And it's like right after you get out of town, so
Right.
yeah. It can be challenging. I've stalled on this hill before.
Yeah. Yeah, over in Columbus, there's a section between. Yeah, so the section between Artesia and Columbus is owned by KCS, but tons of different shorelines operate on it, including Golden Triangle. And before we moved down here, they were basically operating the entire railroad as a yard limit.
Really?
Which technically it is.
Well,
And they still operate like that, but they thought they didn't have to use buffer cars.
Oh.
Hazardous materials.
Yeah, yeah, you do.
Yeah. They use buffer cars now.
Yeah, good.
They have been ever since we moved down here.
Hint, hint, nudge, nudge.
Yeah. It's not really a hint, hint, nudge, nudge. It was like do it or else.
Right.
It was more like a big, fine.
Right.
Exactly. Yeah, in Columbus though too. So for the Columbus and Greenville,
Mm-hmm.
they still have like an old Baldwin unit sitting out front.
Ooh, nice.
And the roundhouse has been sort of caving in.
Mm.
But when we first moved down here, I mean, it was still, they still used it, like parked units in it and stuff. And as a GWI, there's still like tools and for steam.
Oh, damn.
All sorts of stuff. It's just the coolest thing.
Fuck
That's all
yeah.
they moved about. They even had like a car in there that, you know, like a lot of short line roads back in the day, they would like actually take like an actual car but just put train wheels on it.
Yeah, yeah.
Instead of the car. They still had one in there.
Mm.
It's down in Pensacola, Florida now though.
Uh-oh.
They're like their history museum type thing.
Yeah. Their historical society.
Yeah.
That's the sugar mill I still need to tot up. Which will happen eventually, I promise. Just not today. So yeah, that's Thompson Ridge. It's the thing.
Cool.
Nope. Now we come to the portion of the route that I haven't finished.
Okay, Daniel, where do I find this this folder of KMZ stuff to send to you?
Wherever you saved it as.
It's in my Google Earth Pro. I don't know how to get that out to you.
If you right-click it and then you hit Save Place As, you can choose a folder to save it in.
Ah,
Yeah.
I have found.
There you go.
It should be at you.
Okay. I have seen it. And it is now downloading. Which took no time at all because it's very, very small. come out to a speed change. Gotta be on that.
Big change.
Yup. Going down to 40. Oh, cool. It is 50. Nice. So something Harley, the friend I mentioned earlier, said I might be fired. Something he told me that really stuck with me about train handling. A lot of engineers, he said he'd noticed, will be right at the speed limit in like higher speed zones, like 40, 50, 60 miles an hour, and then go like 22 in a 25 or 26 in a 30. And he says, really, you want to flip. You can go like 47 or 45 in like a 50, and it won't impact your speed that much. But if you go like 25 in a 25, now you're making up a lot more time.
Yeah.
That's always stuck with me.
Okay, but question: why is it a slower speed?
Right here?
Why? Well, why would engineers be going slower than the speed limit in its lower speed zone? A lot of guys, like on CN and CP, the reason they're going slower in a slower speed zone is because they're tipping over and they expect to gain speed at random, or there's some severe curves and they might need to slow down more. It all depends what's going on around you.
That is very true.
It's a good observation, but normally those slower speeds are for a reason.
Right. That's very true, but the Alaska Railroad it's kind of a boring railroad in that it's pretty damn safe, I would say. We don't have a lot of weird incidents. So, like the 15 mile an hour zones in like the Indian River Canyon, they're just there for curves and grades, basically, for the most part. So, you know, you can go, I think he said like all the track on the railroad has been run at like 5 to 10 over the speed limit at some point. just someone by accident forgot. One guy went 60 miles an hour over a 25 mile an hour bridge. Yeah.
Just testing it. It still works.
Yep. Oh, and he was, I think, going from a 60, and then there's a 25 mile an hour bridge, and then there's a 40 mile an hour curves. So he was doing 60 through that too. And he still works there. So, you know. Yeah, it's a very hard railroad to get fired from. But, I don't know. At the same time, it just was not for me. Wish it was, but it won. I feel like I keep turning conversations into soliloquies. I don't mean to do that. It's just kind of, I don't know. It's what I think about a lot because I don't really have anything else to think about. So, yeah, sorry.
You're good.
Oops. Yeah, that gate's a little close. It's fine. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back.
Okay.
But I'm gonna keep the train going. So we'll see if
Okay.
this works. I'm not even gonna keep my camera going. Ooh, scary.
Crashes instantly, burning wreck. San Bernardino is proud.
Oh my gosh.
Lac Antique takes a knee.
Holy shit.
I have returned. And my train didn't crash, yay.
Aww.
Shush. If my train had crashed, we would have had to end the stream, and you don't want that, do you? Do you?
No comment.
Ah, okay. I see how it is. Oh, that? It's easy.
Hey, yeah, when you like do a cut for trains, so you when the surveyor, it makes the cut like so wide.
Yeah, I hate that.
Wish there was a way to. You can do it manually, but it's just.
It is. It really is. And, yeah, I mean, there's ways around it. I think even the 5-meter grid is just, there's no way to adjust the radius of, like, the track leveler. Which is frustrating. it's bad. Also, Adam, is that it? Like, I thought it was gonna be more. That's like nothing.
Well, have you looked at what's in those boxes?
Yeah, you've got like the big yard, and then the other big yard, and then the Y, and then all the industries and shit. But like, it's not huge. It's tiny in terms of actual area. It's detail.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah, that's
Now
fine.
it needs to be fit into a 30 by 100 foot area.
Okay, 30 by 100. And HO scale, right?
Yes. HO scale.
Yeah. I can do that. There will be selective compression, but I will try and make it as true to life as possible.
You can use, if you need to go to another level,
Mm-hmm.
make a way to go to like another room within the like. I know Trainz doesn't do the whole multi-level thing with bench work. 'Cause
Yeah, not really.
It's Trainz. It's not the best.
Yeah.
But what you do is make it disappear and make it reappear as if it was on another level, like in another room.
Got it. Will do.
And let me know if you have any questions about where sidings are or anything like that. Obviously,
Oh, I'm sure I will, yeah.
some of them.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you guys know the Star Wars Mandalorian show or whatever?
Yeah. Good
The
show.
Clone Wars.
Yep.
And the old Clone Wars animated show.
Yeah.
Turns out the guy who's like the creative mind behind both of those, Dave Filoni, he's
Uh-huh.
like everybody's favorite Star Wars guy.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, he's also a Rail fan.
Now that I did not know.
In a Clone Wars episode, there is a droid called GG1 that has the PRR GG1.
Yes.
um,
That, yeah. No, that, yeah. I remember that now. I remember that little
Yeah.
tidbit.
he also like posted a photo once of his model trains and wished to go trains it. Happy birthday.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yeah, but
Uh-oh. Why red seagull?
yeah, so I think there's a couple other train references, but I can't remember.
Oh, there you
Oh yeah, I'm also gonna need staging, Daniel.
go. Okay. Just let me know how much.
I forgot to request that.
Then there's a picture.
How much? All of it.
Okay. Ooh, these crossings actually work. Holy shit. Sorry.
Shit of the holies.
Yes. What were you saying, Kel?
So they released a gallery
Mhm.
on Disney Plus of like making Mandalorian,
Mm-hmm.
and one of the scenes where he's directing, he's wearing a shirt that's just a black T-shirt with like a scan of like a Go Transit F40PH on it.
Nice. Piece of over.
It's a Go Fover.
Oh, that's wonderful.
It's in the photo. Where is it? I'm just gonna put it. I don't know where. To put this.
That's channel to deaf and mute
Oh yeah.
because we're talking about it. Apparently they have like channels for voice chats now, but they're kind of weird. They don't work quite how I want them to work.
Yeah, there's the photo.
Oh. Oh, that's wonderful. Fucking Fover.
Yeah.
Also, I may have made a slight tactical miscalculation here in a moment. This town I need to rename. I don't remember what I called it. I think I was calling it Stanton to rhyme with Clanton, which is the town we passed through a bit ago, previous town. But I don't like that anymore, so I'm gonna change it. Basically, that's basically all there is to it. I don't like it, so fuck it. Yeah, so this is the main, but then it becomes a siding. Yeah, that's kind of wrong. Should not do that. I do like this bridge, though. This bridge came out nice. Ooh, I'm going really fucking fast. Okay. I'm just gonna drop the throttle. Now, why is this seagull red? Oh. Wait, no. Did I? Am confused. Oh. Well, that might be an issue. Oh, shit. Yeah, bridge is out. Oops.
The bridge just isn't there.
Yeah. No, I think that was on purpose. I think I actually intended to delete it and replace it with something else, and I just never got around to it. Forgot. That's more better. Okay. We're just gonna pretend that... Yeah. We'll deal with that later.
Pretend that you didn't have just a giant wreck right there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Pretend that nothing happened there and that everything's fine now. Thank you. How are you? There's the GG1 bot. Wonderful.
Yes. It is perfect.
It is. I want it as a pet.
As do I.
Yes. Okay. There we go. And everything was fine. Ugh, I hate that fucking GE compressor sound on an EMP. I hate that so much. Dum, 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 dum. Goes the slack. Let's see how the DPU looks. Train. Yes. Fucking based, man. Look at that shit. You know. God, I wish you could put the fence up in this game. But no, Trainz decided DPU fencing wasn't a thing, actually, so...
DPU fencing?
Yes, so basically...
It clearly wasn't.
Sorry?
It clearly wasn't. We are no longer talking about it.
Okay. Also, was that one of your cats?
No, that was me.
Oh. Why did you hiss?
I was imitating Trainz when you start talking about DPU fencing and pretending as if things actually happen.
Ah, I see. Yes, no DPU fence for you. So for those who don't know, DPU fencing basically distributed power has two modes. You can either have it mirrored, where the trailing unit will do everything the lead unit does, or you can put up the fence between the lead unit and the remotes, and then you can manipulate the remotes independently. Again,
Interesting.
yes. And Trainz operates the DPUs only in mirrored mode. It does not allow for the fence.
Yeah.
It doesn't have the fence, actually. It just doesn't exist.
Sucks.
Yes, it's rather unfortunate, because you can do some very interesting things with DPU fencing. Like have the DPU in dynamics while you're pulling on the train to stretch it out, or vice versa to bunch it up. It's a shame Trainz' physics aren't as good, because they're one of the few simulators to actually have slack sounds. I don't know if Run 8 does or not, but I know Microsoft Train Simulator does not. It's rather a shame.
I think somebody did it in Roblox.
Hmm.
Can't remember.
You know what's bad when Roblox has outplayed you?
Yes.
Yeah, Roblox, you can easily make custom stuff like that.
Yeah.
At least it's easy compared to
Trainz. Yeah. It's very opaque in its source code.
Plus, like everybody that makes trains, that makes trains on Roblox has some sort of code knowledge.
Right.
Especially the people that have been around for 12 years.
Yeah.
Which, yes, trains for 12 years. It's weird, but anyway, I'll probably be one of those people eventually.
Yeah, probably.
Roblox has been around that long.
Yeah, it's old.
I feel like I've only heard of this ever since I met you, Cal. This is so weird.
Yeah.
Also, this is Aurora. This is the site of the first actual yard since leaving Princeton. And this will be where the Aurora branch splits off right here. It's the former Aurora and Northern Railroad. Yes, very creative name, I know. It comes out of Aurora and goes north. Yes. But, yeah, there's going to be a big steel mill here, I think. I don't know. At one point, I had the idea for it to be like a taconite facility, but then I remembered that taconite is usually mined and then processed into taconite at the same place. And
Yeah.
I didn't think there would be, like, taconite strip mining going on right here in town, so gotta change that. It's a decent sized city. It's not huge, but it's, not small either. So yeah, there's that. And this needs to change. Also, yes, my error sound is still the squeaky toy noise, in case you were wondering.
Your what sound?
My error sound for Trainz.
Oh my god.
That is rather funny, actually. I do enjoy that.
Yes, it's hilarious. Let's see. Oh, I know what the issue is here. The tracks are way too far apart. Fuck.
Did we not? This may be a sensitive subject for stream, so I'm just going to put this out there.
Okay.
Did we not embargo Alex on the TGR GSS?
I don't know. I thought we did.
I could have swore we did too, but I am receiving inbound stuff with his power and stuff from him through other people now.
Then I don't know. That's weird. It's quite strange.
Yes.
That should not be happening. Why is that happening? Yeah. Yeah. Also, Cal, how do you feel about my CTC setups here? 20 foot on the left and 6 foot on the right. Good sighting.
10 foot on the left, 6 foot on the right. That's how God intended.
Well, 20 foot on the left.
And 6 foot on the left.
On the right. 6 foot on the siding. Yeah.
Here, I'm gonna have to wait for the stream to catch up. So I'll
Yeah.
look at it, but I like the way you're describing it. This is.
Thank you.
Let's see.
And now I'm going to have to root layer. It's going to take forever.
I'll look at my phone because I'm bored.
Okay, now you're putting the signals in.
Yep.
The stream. Let's see what we do. That's the H5. Good choice.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Did I show it off properly, or?
It's still going. Just.
Okay.
And now you're putting them in. So
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like that just is it feels right.
The only thing that goes against what God intended
Mhm.
is that the signal is not on the right-hand side of the track.
Ah. I can fix that.
That's just a pet peeve of mine. I love having the, like, say if you put like a high mast between the two tracks on one end, you have the track go around, like curve around to the turnout. Curve
Yes.
around. It's just the most. It's just, yeah.
Yeah, that is truly what God intended.
Yes, right-hand signals.
All the way.
Confusion.
Honestly, I could probably do that. I
Yes.
can do that.
Let's do it.
I will do it as soon as the game lets me merge the layers. Because I apparently did all that on the session layer, not the root layer.
Yeah.
Thank you, Trainz.
The layers.
I do too. I
Look, I know I probably shouldn't do this, but I just build everything on one layer.
Oh yeah, I do the same all the time. The only case in which I will use a separate layer is if I'm fucking with something and it's like really close to something else, if that makes sense. And like I have to lock, like I guess it's not on here, but there's a one of the routes I had, there's like a bridge over like a very complicated mess of turnouts.
Yeah.
So if I'm trying to maneuver something into that mess of turnouts, I like to put the bridge on another layer, lock that layer, and then do what I have to do. That's it. Other than that, I don't touch the fucking things. It's just, they're too squirrely, and they're useless. They are useless. But, I don't know, it's just my 2 cents.
So I just put in a loop on Eagle River.
Did
while
you
we've
now?
been talking. Yeah, I did.
I'm intrigued. Actually, tempted to like end the stream here and then just go to voice chat. I don't know.
Somebody joined. Oh, it's Paul. How you doing, Paul?
Hey, what's up, Paul? You're on stream.
I am?
Yep, you're on the YouTubes.
Okay.
I'm streaming to YouTube, and you're on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. If you look in the Vimeo game channel, you can see I post a link to my channel, and I'm streaming on there. You can see my face. Ooh, it's me. You can see me waiting for trains
he-
to fucking...
Paul, for some reason, went down to game room. I don't know why.
Paul. No, Paul.
Oh no!
Stay
Oh,
there.
No, he's gone. He's
Stay
back.
there. Paul.
Yeah, I'm here.
The text chat. It's right above Aminals in the server.
Okay, try that again.
Yeah. Don't leave us again, Paul. We can't take it. Also,
It's right above the animal.
Animal channel. Yeah. Right below Fun Facts and Shower Thoughts.
Okay.
Also, Kel, that is fucking badass. And I cannot wait to see that in action.
Yeah, it's gonna be an action.
Fuck yeah.
All right, Venmo game, is that what you're referring to?
Yes.
That's it. Okay.
Yep, it's in there. Link to my channel.
All right.
You can go
Better.
subscribe. And then click on the stream, and then you can see that I've been streaming for like 4 fucking hours at this point.
Okay. I am subscribed already.
Oh, cool. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, I've been streaming for 4 hours and 14 minutes. Uh-oh.
Okay.
It's fucking... I know what's happening.
Okay.
Also, Kel, that is fucking badass. Yeah, I cannot.
Paul, I could hear myself.
Venmo game, is that what you're referring to?
Yes.
That's it. Okay.
I could hear you too. Oh
Holy.
no. This feels like
I said that a while ago.
you did.
Paul, you might want to turn the YouTube volume down.
Yeah.
When you
I am subscribed already.
The stream is slightly
Okay.
delayed.
Yeah, it's delayed by like 20 seconds. I think that's actually a setting that I chose.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Okay, whatever. Don't care. Yay, I have 2 viewers now. Woo! Yay. Let's see. I gotta find some more royalty-free music. Hang on.
Oh no. It's like
I said that a while ago.
you did. Might want to turn the YouTube volume.
Oh, fuck. It's all gone wrong. Where is my... There it is.
Oh, I can hear us again. I'm
Yep.
scared.
Yeah, I have 2 years now.
And there's excited Daniel.
Yep. Oh no. It's all gone wrong. So y'all have definitely heard this music before. But I'm gonna play it anyway, because I can. Actually, no, I don't want to. I forgot what that sounded like. Hey, new subscribers! Woo! Thanks, Adam. Appreciate it. Play Synthwave, fuck it. Yeah, so welcome to the stream, Paul. Welcome to the madness. I've been doing this for like 4 fucking hours. The first hour was just me talking into a void, and then I found Kel, and now we're just having a good time.
Okay, cool.
Yep. So I'm running the. I've merged the Iron Mountain. It's like basically done, except for all the work that I have to do on it. But like it's functionally complete.
Okay, are we sure you're not going to go back and start working on it again, are you?
No, this is. I'm pretty sure this is the final iteration. It just needs more bits and bobs.
Okay.
Because this does everything I want it to do.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes. But yeah, so now I have 2 cities. I have Princeton over on the left, where Bob is. And then I have another city over here where that river is that it has no name. I still need to name it. What I need to do is just expand the little bits coming off here and there and just detail it out and scenerize it. But it's broadly complete.
Okay. Cool.
It's actually not that long. It's not as long as I thought it would be. I think the main line is going to end up being like about 100 or so miles.
Okay.
Which is fairly reasonable for a Trainz route. And as you can see here, I have nice new shiny motors. Yeah.
Oh.
SD80 Max, baby. These things look so fucking good. They took me so long as well. Trying to fucking line everything up just right it's a pain in the ass, but it came out pretty.
Oh, they are pretty. I'm like,
yeah.
80. I thought we didn't have those. Or at least I didn't think Iron Mountain did.
Well, they do now.
Yeah, they do now.
Yeah.
They are striking.
Thank you. Yes. Yeah, I've totally revamped the roster, the lore, everything, and
Okay.
I've really plunked it down, and I like it. So far, since I have done that, I have not felt like I had to change anything.
Okay.
So
Cool.
yes.
It took me so long.
Especially now that I have things like yeah, I have all the things. I need more, actually. I don't have the full roster yet, but I have most of it.
And these don't leave the property. They're pretty much stuck on their home rail.
Pretty much, yeah. That's something I still need to figure out. I'm still working on the traffic mix in general. So far, I have 6 daily freights between Princeton and I want to call it Yawasik City because fuck it, the other city. I am sending it in Oregon. It's in a fictionalized version of Oregon. I don't know how to pronounce it because there's too many fun ways, so I'm going to pronounce it Oregon.
Okay.
It's a fictionalized version of Oregon that has a lot more mining in sort of the central region than IRL Oregon. IRL Oregon also has a primate city of Portland, and Princeton, I think, is going to end up being the same size, if not larger, than Portland. So I'm going to work that in somehow. But
Didn't you have an idea to make Eagle River interchange?
I did, and that is still happening. That is still canon.
Cool.
Yes. So I intend. We talked about doing a car float, right?
I think so.
Yeah, that was my understanding, and yes, I still want that very badly. I'm
Car float.
yes. I'm not sure where I'm going to put it. I have 2 sort of main port areas. I have this one, which is like the South Princeton area, and then I've got up here. We have another area. This used to be my old Midwest, Upper Mississippi route. which I have repurposed. But it still needs. Oh, excuse me. Fuck. It still needs a final terminal city and whatnot.
In that case, I'm going to make the coal train just unload into barges. Because I think putting like even a coal train on a car float.
No, I don't think that would work too well. Not gonna lie.
Pretty sure of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd have it float into a barge or.
Yeah, I'd just put it into a coal ship.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Set a domestic set, which means I'm going to need the RSX coal hopper.
Ugh. That just sounds so sexy. It really sounds quite tasty.
I'll just take the Peabody ones or whatever, the ones from the what route was it? Another JR route made by the same guy. Coal route.
Oh, the Richmond, Peabody, and Parker.
Coal, is that coal country?
Yeah.
Yeah, coal.
Yeah.
I'll just take the one of the color skins from that hopper. Probably the black one would match the best.
Honestly, what you could
Just make a couple skin variants of that.
Yeah. Well, what I was thinking, I visualized it as being a lot like the Pennsylvania Berwind, actually, where you had like some that were black, and some that were like orangey brown. I think that was just freaking awesome. Actually, I swear to God that Eagle River had some hoppers. Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they do. They're like MOW hoppers.
Yeah.
They have the weird.
Oh.
Loader.
Yeah, they got the funky doors.
But they're the same ones. They're the exact same type of hopper.
Yeah.
Just the one used.
Yeah, the same 100-ton hoppers. Yeah, P&B
I mean,
100-ton.
we could use those if we just take off the MOW use only.
Well, they'd still have the longitudinal ballast doors.
Yeah.
So, I would go for the P&B ones, personally. Just
Yeah,
me
we'll do
personally.
those.
The other thing you could do is... where's the Freight Car America hoppers? I swear... The Orient. Oop. So it's going to catch up on stream in a second. But I have... somewhere. There we go. I don't have them skinned yet, but I do have plans for an Orient modern covered hopper, or open coal hopper. The Freight Car America ones that we skinned for GSS.
Yeah,
it's going to use those because there's a lack of modern steel coal hoppers in this game. There really is.
yeah. Even the ones that Arma did, they're 30. I think 37s. I think they are 34, 37s.
3734s. Yeah, those are the ones I'm talking about.
Yeah, those are modern, but those are really the only ones.
Yeah, that's it. And we need more. And especially now that I just remember from my time in Fairbanks, the like 3 days that I actually worked up there, that there are like several distinct styles of coal hopper that were all quite interesting.
Mm-hmm.
And the other thing about those is they use them in ballast service, which is why they didn't go for like aluminum hoppers, and also why they didn't go for like rock hoppers like CSX down south.
Mm-hmm.
It's because they needed that heavy steel body. So one of the differences is the Freight Car America ones have a low handbrake.
Mm-hmm.
The JR 100-ton hoppers have a high handbrake, which I personally hate. Between our two gravel trains, there's the QAP train and the ASMG train. The ASMG train usually ends up with the low handbrake hoppers that we have, and the QAP has the high handbrakes. That one fucking sucks to tie down, especially because you have to cut the QAP train 3 times. The ASMG only twice.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, yeah.
Yeah, I can imagine that's going to be a pain in the ass. I'm assuming you guys didn't use tie down sticks for handbrakes, right?
Brake sticks, no. The only one that I actually saw. So I remember when I was off sick for my injury. Phil Rogers came up holding one. He had a new carbon fiber one, which was actually pretty cool.
Mhm.
I think that ended up making its way down to Whittier, where I used it a couple times on the barge.
Right.
And I meant to get one after I'd done that. I meant to get one for the next time I would go up and work the gravel UE job. But I
Mhm.
forgot. So, yeah. Yeah, that's the only time I used a brake stick is in Whittier, because there's, like, barely enough room.
Wow.
Yeah. Anyway, that turned into another soliloquy. That's what... I seem to keep doing that, but that's okay.
Well, not an issue. Storytelling and in-depth explanations do help.
Good. I'm glad to hear that, because I worry a lot.
Perfect for streams.
Exactly.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Still blocks of time,
Mm-hmm.
and if you turn them into Q&As, people ask questions or how you did it, or
That's a great idea. Holy shit.
So you get people involved.
Yeah.
oh yeah.
Coming
Mhm.
back.
Bet. All right, I will do that. Yeah, I'll do some every time I stream Trainz. I think I will do a Q&A.
Any questions, and I'm pretty sure you'll have plenty to answer.
Yes, at length.
And one of the questions right now is this isn't a dim map. This is all custom done.
That is correct. And a lot of this is really quite old too. A lot of this terrain work is like years and years old. It's made it all the way from Trainz 12 and 19. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding.
I haven't really paid that much attention to it. I'm looking at it and going, yeah, no, this isn't a dim, but this is very well done.
Thank you. Yeah, it's not like super prototypical, it's just realistic.
Mm-hmm. And sometimes that's all you need.
Exactly. This area right here is actually one of my least favorite areas. I really just don't like this bridge dam combo. I think the dam's okay,
Mm-hmm.
but it's just the way I did it, I don't like. So, I have to redo it at some point.
I guess you'll have to cover it with some sort of a grass palette or rock palette or even
then, like I think the main issue is the outflow channel here. It's just too wide, and then this bridge is just too big. I feel like.
I don't. I'm looking at it. Yeah, that could work.
Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. It's just I don't know. I feel like I could make it better. Is what I'm trying to get at.
There goes that perfectionist strain of yours again.
Yeah.
Sometimes good enough is
good enough.
Yeah.
I know, but
However, if you feel the bridge doesn't fit what the railroad would have done, I mean, well then yeah, I would go back and change that. And
yeah,
railroads do that anyway. That bridge too maintenance intensive. We got to get rid of it.
Yeah, exactly.
It's outlived its usefulness. Let's construct a more modern one or a better one.
Right.
Or the Army Corps of Engineers comes in and says, "Hey, we're going to deepen this channel. You have to kind of widen the bridge span."
Yeah. And then everything's fucked for a little bit.
Yep.
Well, see, this is a bridge I redid to be much more modest. And, like, the old version had, like, 2 of these spans and, like, 5 of the smaller spans. It was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And this looks much nicer. It's still big, but it's much more modest and reasonable. I think. So,
This is set in Oregon, right?
Yes. Broadly.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure. I mean, Pacific Northwest looks pretty much like, well, almost like every other place in the West, like Colorado and Montana.
Yeah, it's pretty similar.
And they have a lot of these big bridges. And I'm looking at why are they? Well, probably because they needed to gain elevation. They come across this river. Yeah, I guess we got to build a deep and a long one and a
Yep.
big one. And it's got to last 100 years. So
Yeah, exactly. And further compounding the issue is the actual assets that I have in the game, because this 475-foot Parker Truss span only exists in double track. So I actually can't have a single track version of this bridge.
so you are required to have it double track.
Yes. Which isn't a huge issue, because I intend for this to be very busy anyway. I mean, it's going to be single track CTC elsewhere, like up here.
Yep.
Here's the big loop, what I call Hogarth's Noose, after my buddy Ethan Hogard. I asked.
Oh, Hogarth Noose.
Yes, Hoggard. It's actually, I stole it from Jingpeng Pass in China. But yeah, it's basically a triple horseshoe.
Okay.
And it goes, so you can see Trainz climbing 3 fucking levels. It's so fucking cool to see this in action. And it's like on like a 1.5% grade or better for the whole thing. So yeah, it's great. And then you come up here to the summit, which is this sighting right here. And then does that. Way long. What's that? I don't know what that is. Never heard of it.
Yeah, but I like it.
Thanks. Oh yeah, no. Yeah.
Kind of reminds me in a way of how Rio Grande got up the Front Range, from Coal Canyon, and I'm like, what are all these freaking horseshoes? And that's how they had to gain elevation or drop elevation.
Yeah,
And,
exactly. So yeah, I believe this is supposed to be like the Coast Range, I think, which is also where a lot of SP's worst grades on their entire system happen to be.
Okay, that reminds me of the Coast Range Model Railroad. Have you ever seen that?
I don't think I actually have. Do
It's
share.
not really that much Model Railroad, but let me find photos of it.
Yes, please do.
The guy basically just has power skinned up, but it's fun. Not skinned, but actually painted.
Oh yeah. Wonderful. Also, yeah, this is one of my other favorite areas, which I actually had to redo, because Trainz was evil. So this is the city of Iron Mountain, or the town of Iron Mountain, really. Also, Kel, here's your both signals on the right.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
Like God intended.
Yes, indeed. So this is where the Iron Mountain branch splits off, and this is going to be one of the big coal mining branches. And this is where I depart from real life a little bit, because Oregon does not have very many natural coal or iron ore deposits.
No, and they are almost anti-coal in a sense.
Yeah. But this is fictional, and I like coal, and I like iron ore, and I like branches. So this is kind of this is going to be a coal branch, basically. I had it all built. I had it even built up to a coal mine, and then I decided to rebuild the whole route. So I kind of fucked that.
It's a good thing you're young, because I would be like, no, you're sticking with this, Paul. I'm going for LSA.
Yeah.
You live with the mistakes, yeah.
And I'm growing and changing and doing that in some other places, just not there.
Not there yet, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And I would like to point out also that my actual operational railroad experience has played a role in redesigning this yard. Because these crossovers I would not have thought to do. But now you actually have separate, like, they divide these tracks very efficiently. So you can have coal trains staged here, and you can have, like, other stuff in this section. Anyway, I thought that was clever. And then you have You actually have a coal loadout here as well. There's going to be a mountain over here at some point. And you have this nice. This is like the west end of the yard. You got this nice big control point and a switcher, which I just love. I love these little guys so much. Oh, they look so good. I love critters. Anyway, yeah, so coal trains pulling through the loadout usually come from the west, say. They come empty from the west, and they pull through here.
Mm-hmm.
Note how they have to go. Can't go that way. You gotta pull around the Y.
Oh, what?
Yeah! Yeah!
Oh, yeah, let's make them work for it.
Exactly. Or they can pull down the Y. I think there's going to be another branch line off that way. I'm not sure what it's going to do yet. It's going to do something. Let's see, what else? By the way, this is all just kind of killing time while I wait for this merge to happen, which may not ever happen. I don't know. It's a little bit squirrely. Anyway. Oh yeah, yard lead there. That does. And then this is another rework that I did. So this is a really big hilly area. So what used to happen right here, I don't know if you remember this from the old versions of the route, but the railroad used to be a lot lower, and it would go through like a really squirrely, spirally, loopy thing right here. That was like 2.5% or something ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
And I figured that was a little bit too much to have on the main line. Like, I know it's Oregon and everything, but it's too much to have right there. So, I got rid of it. And instead, this is now a nice, gentle, what was it, like 1 to 1.5, I think? Yeah. Oh, 1.7. 1.8.
That's livable. It's 2 or less.
Yeah, it's not too bad. And it goes down all the way through here to this horseshoe curve, which what did I call this? I had a timetable somewhere I was working on. Red Hawk, that's right.
Red Hawk.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And there's another big-ass bridge that I need to detail up. This one's an open deck truss. And then the station of Red Hawk, which I need to redo because it's got, like, 3 miles of triple track, which is just not... I don't like it. I need to redo it. I'm not sure how I'm going to redo it, but I'm going to. And then come through this area here, which I redid a while back, and then go back to where the train is. Oh, and I love this little bit too, where you have an actual, like a loop, a spiral tunnel from the old right-of-way. That's actually something I put in, and then decided I didn't like it and took it out. And so this is actually, I don't know, I like that detail. Anyway, where were we? This, yes. So this is, fuck. Why aren't you working? It's not working. I don't know why it's not working. Maybe if I save, it'll work. Maybe not. I don't know. It might completely break. Anyway, how are y'all doing?
Good.
Good.
Work's work.
Yeah?
pretty much. Work is work.
Yeah, sure is.
No, I'm, the only issue I'm having is with family.
That's always fun.
Brother and sisters are at odds as to where my dad's memorial should be done. And they're so stubborn, kind of like my dad, that I've just suggested I just do both, okay?
Yeah.
My sisters want it where my dad was from, which is Sanford, Florida, and my brother, who is a witness, Jehovah's Witness, wants to follow their tradition. And I agree with it, but the witnesses are not willing to do it in Sanford, even though there was a Kingdom Hall there. And because he's in a different congregation now, they defer to that congregation. And so it can't happen there. And Damien is not open to going to any other venues.
Ah,
And I do not know why. And that is where the sticking point is.
right.
So it looks like there's going to be two memorials. As one friend put it, blessed is he that has two memorials. Well,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. It's not false.
I don't know if that's true, but I will accept it. And where I'm at with it, look, anything that gets us past this, because I can tell right now that he's gone, the gloves are going to come off with some of my siblings, and it's going to be civil war for a while.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Fun times.
No, it's hard when you promise your mom that you'll get the siblings to get along better, and they are committed
Do not. Yeah. What's that quote? I forget who it's from. It's like, it's very hard to get a man to understand something if his paycheck just depends on him not understanding it.
Look, there's a lot of dumb rich people too, but still, it just it just boggles the mind
True.
that as we older,
Yeah.
we're supposed to be wiser and have a little bit more pragmatism, and we're not supposed to still acting like we're still in our teens and early
Right.
20s,
Supposed
where
to.
it was kind of okay to do that.
Right.
Well, supposed to. And unfortunately, all of my siblings are in their early 50s or in their 40s, with the exception of one. She's in her late 30s, and she seems to be more level-headed than my other three siblings, and we all have the same mother and father. And then I have a third sister who has the same father, and I can't get them to see that it doesn't matter.
Yeah. In the long run, no, it really doesn't.
It just doesn't.
Yeah.
And, you get up in the morning when you're in your 50s and go, oh, that's right, I hurt. Yeah, that I forgot that was yesterday. And then everyone says, well, 60's the new 40s. I don't know where they came up with that.
Yeah.
It ain't the new 40s. I was much more spry and faster and could run in my 40s.
Yeah. I sympathize. I cannot empathize because I am 23, but I do sympathize.
I appreciate it, but it's like anything else. I would love to have a life where there are not any problems, but that's not reality. But I would love to have a life where there are problems that we have that we shouldn't have, because I figured that we are older and we shouldn't have those anymore.
Right, yeah. One would think. But
Yeah.
no.
No. Paul, you just don't understand. We are committed
Yeah.
to this.
Yeah, that's right.
Let peace and family accord.
Yeah, Paul.
Yeah. Great. Oh, yeah. But, as I said, if I sit here and get stuck on it, I'll just remain stuck.
Yes. Dwelling
as I
on the
said,
past and
Well,
problems you can't solve is,
no.
yeah, not good.
And I got bigger fish to fry.
Check.
Like figuring out how to force myself to start working on routes no matter what. There's that, I'm gonna fuck it up.
Yeah, I feel that. Yeah. If you get past it, let me know. Let me know how.
Yeah, I'll let you know. Okay, but you see, you already built routes. I haven't yet. I've worked on ones that are already done. I've modified ones that were done for me, but to actually break down and start building one of my own, yeah, it's not like plywood.
Right.
It's something completely indifferent as far.
Well, what do you mean it's not like plywood?
Well, building layouts out of plywood is easy, comes easy for me, but
Mm.
now I'm dealing with a medium that is foreign. I'm
Foreign,
not the
right.
most computer savvy person there is.
Right. Well, so I think of Trainz as actually a lot easier to work with than plywood. Now, with the caveat that I kind of grew up with computers. I am more of a digital native, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
But with plywood, if you make a mistake, like that's it. Like you scrap that piece of plywood. Plywood does not have an undo button. Trainz does.
No, it doesn't.
And Trainz does, which is really fucking nice. And hard drive space is a lot easier to come by than plywood and sheetrock. So
Yeah.
takes up a lot less physical space too. So
It's cheaper as well.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah, much cheaper.
for what you get, I would say.
The layout is expensive.
It's
Depending on how elaborate you want to get, it's what I refer to as a lifetime commitment
oh yeah,
of building. And if you have a house and then you wind up moving,
it's gone.
yeah.
Yeah.
And 9 times out of 10, the old layout is not going to work in the new house, no matter how hard you try.
Correct. Just it's the nature of the beast.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas, I mean, like I said, a lot of parts of this route were built in Trainz 12, and
Mhm.
they're still up and kicking in 19. They'll probably work for 22 as well. So,
Are you eventually going to go with 22? Yeah.
Maybe. I don't
Yeah.
know. Probably not. But
Yeah,
whatever
that's what I
other,
was-
whatever other version of Trainz they decide to come up with, maybe. I'll think about it. It's not likely at the moment, but if things change, then
Or if they force you somehow.
right.
Yeah.
Just reading through some of my Discord messages at the moment. Yeah, I'm just vibing. I really wish this would stop happening. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. But, like Trainz.
Oh, where it stops and then it goes again.
Well, no, Trainz is like keeping me in the tunnel mode for the chase camera. I don't know why.
Oh.
It's really weird, and I don't appreciate it. But, oh well. But yeah, so I'm just vibing right now, trying to figure out what I can actually do with my life now that I don't work for the railroad anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So far, streaming seems to be going pretty well. I mean, fuck, I've been at it for almost 5 hours now, and this is like the third. This is the third Trainz stream I've done. I've done several other, like Fallout, I think, streams. And I've got my my little setup done up right nice and shit like that. So we'll see where that goes, and then I've got some writing projects I want to work on.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see where that goes as well. And then this route is like close enough to being done that I could see this being released on maybe Jointed Rail in the near future. Maybe.
Oh, that would be nice.
Yes, it would. Yeah, it would. Especially because they could make me a fucking motor pack for it. Which would be...
And I would buy it because I'm just watching it now and I'm like, oh God, darn it. 100-mile route is pretty decent. Most games can handle that for hours on end.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, I'm pretty sure you can modify it or add stuff to it. And,
Oh, yeah.
But,
Well, here's the good news. In our little Discord server that we're in right now,
Mhm.
that I'm keeping private for the stream reasons.
Mhm.
I will be releasing this as an alpha, basically as soon as this test run is complete.
Okay.
I may also
And
distribute an associated locomotive pack. I think I will, actually.
will the 80s be in it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
They will indeed.
And how much? You haven't decided yet.
Oh, for the alpha?
Yeah.
No, I have not decided yet.
Oh,
But I can decide pretty fast. Let me see real quick.
I gotta head off. I'll see y'all later.
All right,
all
Cal.
right, catch you later.
Peace.
Good hearing from you.
Yeah, nice having you on the call. Hope to see
Yeah,
you
of
tomorrow.
course. Yes, I will see y'all tomorrow. Bye.
Bet. Bye. And there goes the first one.
Hmm.
Fuck it. $40 sound reasonable for the
40
route?
bucks. Well, considering what Jointed Rail's charging for like a quarter of the distance, yeah, that seems very reasonable.
Yeah, and I'm including motors, and I don't think they do. Not all the time, anyway. So.
No, not all the time. I got aggravated with when I first bought Tane, they said they had a version of Coal Country in 2019, and then I got 2019, and then they said, "Oh, we're sorry, this one won't work. This is version,
Yeah.
version SP1 or 2 or whatever it is." And then I had to buy it, and it was more than when I paid for it the first time. I'm like, $40 for 10 miles? Are you kidding me?
Yeah. It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, but I gotta have it.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You
What
gotta
are you
do
gonna
it.
do?
Yeah.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? All right,
Yeah.
So, but I am bitter spending $40 for 10 miles.
Yeah. Because it's not that much route.
No, it's not. And when I first rented, I was just taken aback by it. And then, as I started seeing, the actual GSS routes, and I'm like, all right, no, these things are big.
Yeah.
60, 80 miles. The Croton alone is 80.
Mm-hmm.
And Ken had told me when he did the Tampa route for me on the TGR, and I think he and I had only one headbutt about it. And I told him I didn't like the size of the intermodal yard. He said, "Well, you're just spoiled on the Croton." I said, "Yes, I am." When I build an intermodal train, I don't have to double it together. It's done.
Yeah.
It's done. There's no to work. He says, now I gotta build it and then double it up. And I said, you're right, I'm not used to it. I need one more track. So he wouldn't give me one, but he did give me a storage track. I figured I could compromise with him. I figured that would be a fair compromise.
Yeah. And I mean, fuck, we have to fucking triple trains out of our yards on the Alaska Railroad.
Mm-hmm. And I'm pretty sure that is annoying.
Yes. Yes, it is.
I think they built it. The trains weren't as long, probably not as heavy.
No.
And
they built it in the 20s, and they might have redone it in the 40s, and not much since. I mean, I think they built the van track in the 80s or something. I will say, if I can get my train of thought back, hang on. Fairbanks Yard, there we go. Fairbanks Yard was completely rebuilt in the 70s, I think. Because it was a combination of the pipeline being built and the CN Aqua Train starting up. And they're like, we're running out of space at Fairbanks. Let's rebuild the yard. And so it's 4,000. It's got 6 tracks of 4,000 feet each. And they're the ladders are I forget what the word is, but they form a parallelogram basically. So all the tracks are around the same length.
Okay.
Um,
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it's actually pretty nice to switch it. I think they still have to double the train the freights out because they grab stuff from Tofsea and then they have to drag it in. It's a weird yard, but that part at least is not. That part is nice. But yeah, other than that, most of our stuff is old as fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, anytime they spend $1 million, a few $1 million for an improvements, it's a track or a siding.
Right.
Something.
And they spend all that money on putting in CTC when we only run like 10 to 12 trains a day max.
Mm-hmm.
Which we really don't need. We actually, we used to run like, I think maybe 22 trains a day.
Yeah, I think that might have been like FEC down here. They ran 26 a day.
Yeah.
And that was the prime. And now I think there's maybe 12, maybe 15 total, if that.
Yeah, there's not. Actually, I found a guide and wrote it down. Where is it? Let's see, I have, in terms of road freights, I have. Hold up. 14 total.
14 total?
Yeah. And then there's locals and yard jobs and whatnot. But yeah, 14 total road freights on the FEC.
Mm-hmm.
And on the Alaska, I don't think any of our shit runs daily except the passenger trains.
Mm-hmm.
Not anymore. We used to run 2 freights a day, but when we used to run them, they were all short. They were like 4,000, maybe 5,000 feet on a big day.
Mm-hmm.
And so they could fit anywhere. Now they run these like 6,000 to 8,000 foot monsters, and the dispatchers panic if they can't make a meet at like one of 3 sidings in the middle. And they only run 5 days a week. So on Friday, you get all the heavy as fuck interchange, and you're restricted to like 10 miles an hour over multiple bridges. And
Yeah.
You just dog all night long, and it's awful. Yeah.
I can imagine.
Yeah, it's great. Because what we used to do is we used to separate out the Tofsea from all the other freight. So we'd run the Fox, the fast overnight express, and then we'd run the Ox, the overnight express. And we also used to run a lot more oil because the North Pole refinery would ship loads south. So you'd have a much more balanced traffic flow because you'd have some loads and some empties north and some loads and some empties south.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's all loads north, empty south. All of it. So going up, your freight is like 4,800 feet and like 8,000 tons. And coming back, it's like 8,000 feet and 4,000 tons. It's ridiculous. But what can you do, you know?
No, there's not a whole lot. Now I don't see. Oh, it must be under. All right, there it is.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking through the window of the 90 here, and we're getting ready to go into a tunnel.
Oh, yep.
I think there's a lag in the stream. But
There is. Not only is there, I think I have a delay actually set on it, but yeah, I think it's just, yeah, the bit rate is not very high because I'm running other stuff in the background.
Oh,
And,
okay.
and like I'm playing music and shit. So, and Alaskan internet, by the way, sucks major ass. It's so bad.
Okay, well that might explain a few things.
It does. It explains a lot of few things. Yeah.
Well, I'm assuming inevitably you might make it down to the lower 48 where the internet is faster.
Within about 30 days, actually. Yeah, I'm going back home to Bama,
Oh,
where
really?
I have super fast internet. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, that's my plan right now. I've been talking with my family about it a lot.
Hmm.
And so basically, I'm going to be my grandmother's emotional support human, as we're calling it.
Emotional support.
Yeah, because she's stuck out in the country. She's basically in the situation I'm in right now in Alaska,
Uh-huh.
but like kind of worse in a way. So I'm gonna go down and just kind of I'm gonna live with her and hang out and take her to out of the house because she doesn't have a ride. I at least have
Okay.
wheels.
Mm-hmm.
She does not, so I can be her wheels essentially.
Oh, take her grocery shopping on a weekly basis, get her any doctor's
Yeah,
appointments.
and just like
Make...
go to like fucking state parks or some shit,
Okay.
just out of the house somewhere.
All right. Yeah, that is good. That is something that my brother really didn't do for my dad. He wasn't really going anywhere, and I think he got depressed. It's in a way why I feel that he kind of gave up.
Mm,
And my sister told me that my dad seemed to be irritated with my brother, not his wife, but him.
mm,
And I said I think I can understand why, and I think I understand why he was doing what he was doing. But if you're going to take on helping someone who's on in years, you're going to have to remember they still need to go out too. They still need to
yeah,
socialize. They still need to see their friends, and he didn't do a lot of it. And it bothers me that he didn't have the foresight to do that.
yeah. That is unfortunate.
Yeah, it is. And that's one of those conversations that will have to happen down the road. It's
Yes.
not something that you bring up in the midst of a funeral on the memorial. Oh, and by the way, you didn't take that anywhere. Why was
Right.
that?
Right.
Well, that's
Not really. Yeah, it's not really where you want that conversation to go.
mm-mm.
Yeah, I feel that. Just make sure I'm
Right, well,
flying through here.
that's cool. Hopefully the internet will be better out there.
Oh, the internet is actually way fucking better out there. It's unreal. Because I think we have fiber optic out there,
Okay.
which is
Mhm.
fucking phenomenal. It is so nice. I won't have as much space to myself, but I will live with that.
Will you at least have a bedroom?
Yes, I will.
Okay.
And a bathroom, but
Okay.
my computer's gonna have to be in my bedroom, which is not ideal, really, but
Yeah.
that's okay.
I'm assuming this is a small house.
Yeah, it's very small. Well, it's small, and I just don't want to intrude too
Okay.
much because she's got it decorated all how she likes it, and I don't want to fuck with that too much. I don't have to.
Well, my computer is in my bedroom. Of course, I have a master bed. I have the master bathroom in this condo, and I'm eventually going to move it out into the dining area. Yeah, I'm definitely going to want to buy this route when it's available.
Okay.
That'll be first one. But how much? 40?
Well, okay.
Yeah.
I was not planning to charge for the alpha.
Okay.
If you want to kick some money my way, I would be more than happy to accept because I don't have, regular income. But, you can just call that a donation. You can there's a way you can tip me somehow on the stream software. Don't do it yet because I haven't set all that up. But
That's fine. You and Evan are charging commissions, and I'm like, I don't care, just so long as you do it. That's all I'm asking.
oh yeah, I'll do this shit. I am gonna need for commissions. I'm gonna start taking. I've talked to Adam about this too. I'm gonna start taking money up front though.
Yeah.
Just because. So you want, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, call it 6 items.
Mm-hmm.
$30. I might have to up my rate actually.
Well, yeah, because Evan charges 10 per car. For $10 per car, and if it's one of those complicated ones, then he set an hourly rate for that. And I said, okay, I can look at that. He was charging originally for reskins on engines. It was if he already had it blanked, or if it was easy to blank, it was 35 flat, and then it was 55 or more if it was something he would have to blank. But what he's done so far, I didn't have to pay anything more than 35.
Okay.
But I said to myself, I'm thinking that's kind of on the low end. Yeah. But I told him, I said, well, he says, is that too much? I says, no, I was kind of expecting more like $40 for blanks, and maybe 60 or more for the more complicated stuff. I said, well, I don't want to scare you off. I don't think you're going to scare people off. It's time, work, and energy. I said, and you should accordingly. All right. I know some people. I said Daniel reskins like it's nothing, but I'm pretty sure there are certain situations like, oh, this is going to be a slog. I am going to have to, spend several hours at this.
Yes.
And Vinny, he won't even tell me. I've asked him several times, dude, what are you? Don't worry about it. No.
Yeah, Vinny's
no.
An interesting guy.
Dude, you have done way too many commissions already. I said, and I got one left.
Yeah. But he also works. So, like...
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the thing about it is, usually if you catch him, like, if he's usually available Wednesdays and Thursdays. Right now they're iPortaling down there.
Yeah, I saw.
And I showed him. I sent him a shot of what the CD&P unit looks like. I said, Daniel said we could use this as a basis. He says, you don't want the wings on the nose, do you? No.
Oh, you don't?
No. That's why I said it was going to be a dressed down version. And I don't know where this comes from, but I've never. I like wings, but then I don't. And I says the overall paint of the black over the red is what I'm going for with yellow lettering. But as I said, the CD&P had that opulent, rich look, and I'm going for the boring.
The dressed down look, as you said.
Dressed down look.
Yeah.
So he also wanted to know the model railroad that he and Ken and I'm still a member of. They were once members when they were younger.
Mm-hmm.
He said, were we going to ever bring that to Trainz? And I said, yes.
And he just did.
It was one. And he just put some on random to give everyone an idea. He wants to hear what Ken's view of it is. Because Ken was the one that convinced the club to change it in the first place. There's a photo of a model that I put up, I think, in random a long time ago, and it had that more billboard look. And Ken hated that, but I find it ironic that he hates it. But all the AWI roads have that billboard look to them.
Yes, they do.
FGN has it, Vinny has it, GSS has it, TGR has it, Chesapeake Western to a degree will have it. Then the SCX, the Southern Consolidated, has it. They all have that look.
Yes.
And it's basically more of an Eastern look.
Yeah, it is. An Eastern, more conservative sort of railroading look.
Exactly.
Yeah. Whereas the Iron Mountain and the CD&P and the Orient have this more bold Western look.
Mm-hmm. And the Iron Mountain is probably the more conservative looking of the three, but even it has that in your face look. I'm like, okay,
it's got wings.
It's got the wings. It's traditionally black, but it's got a lot of yellow, and it kind of throws you in mind of Rio Grande in a way.
Oh, good. That's kind of what I was going for. So thank you. That
Yeah, it's
absolutely. Yeah.
it's got that Rio Grande vibe, and I'm like, okay, so. But the Orient and the CD&P, their vibe is see me. We're here. We're there. You're not. You're gonna look at it and go, oh, that's the Orient.
Yeah.
Wow. And like I said, that was what I was not going for, and it's kind of an offshoot of my own personality. As for as big as I am, I don't like drawing a lot of attention to myself, and
Which is fair.
most people would call me an introvert. But you have so many friends. This is because they come to me. I'm not
Yeah.
going out looking for them.
That's well, I want to say that's how I make friends.
Mhm.
It's kind of a mix, but yeah, I'm definitely on that introverted side, so I feel you.
Yeah, my niece, when I was visiting my family this
Mm.
past Friday over there in Tampa, she's 16. She wants to be an art. She wants to do editing, but she doesn't think she's going to really make any money at it. And I'm like, no, you can.
Yeah, it
Um,
varies.
and I gave her the example. I says, have you heard of a channel on YouTube called Psych2Go? And she says, yeah, I watched all the time. I says, yeah, so do I, periodically.
Yeah.
Well, the voiceover artist, Amanda Savara, the inflections in her voice and the way she talks draws people into her, and she has a very good following. There are a lot of female voiceover artists out there now.
Mm.
I said, but she doesn't write the scripts.
Right.
Someone else does that, and there's someone that edits it and
Yes.
sets it up in a way so that when she reads it, that draws you in. That's what an editor does.
Yeah.
So if you want to get involved in content, it says someone has to write the stuff. The voiceover artist just uses their talent in order to draw the group, the listeners in.
Right.
And we're becoming more and more of a society where we listen to stuff rather than read it
Yes.
or have it read to us.
Yes.
And then we learn that way rather than, put your head in a book. She said, well, my dad doesn't think books are dying. I says, your dad is a Gen X relic like myself. Someone has to wake up and smell the fact print's not dead.
No.
But how we take information in now is always in a book,
Yeah, it's changed.
It is changed. And I says, and you have to accept you have to change with it. I says, you're young Gen Z. This is how you guys do this.
Yeah.
And I am not ever surprised how individuals find a way to take a talent of creating content and parlay that as a way of earning a living. And so I believe it's very possible for me. So
Yes.
I wouldn't give that up. But yeah,
Yeah.
follow your dreams, get an education if you're going to go to college. She says, I don't think I want to go to college.
Yeah, you don't have to.
Yeah, and you don't. And I says, yeah, I get it. You don't want, I wouldn't want the amount of debt. I says, it's more expensive now. I went to tech school to be a mechanic, and back then it was $15,000, and I thought that was a lot of money.
Yeah. And now it's just ballooned out of control.
It is unbelievable.
Yeah.
A friend of mine's daughter's going to, I think it's Wake Forest in North Carolina.
Okay.
She had a full scholarship to go to one of the I think one of the law schools in Oregon, and then there's another law school in Chicago, I think. But they're all pretty similar at Harvard. She turned it down to go to Wake Forest because they say that's an even better college.
Oh.
The problem is that she's going to have $150,000 in debt when she's done.
Yeah.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. You could buy locomotives for less than that.
Yes,
I've checked.
That's what I was going to buy a locomotive and have it shipped to your backyard for less than that.
Yep.
I got an Alco. You have an Alco? All right, now that is an absolute shame. All right, I'm looking at all of those coal cars and going, wow. So you have been busy working on content for this railroad for quite a while. Because I'm
Yes.
sure it took you quite a while to do up all the engines, all the cars, not to mention build the route.
Oh yeah, yeah, I have. Why do you ask? Why do you
Why
say
do
that's a
I
shame?
ask?
Or why do you say that's a shame? I should say.
Well, because we don't have it yet.
Oh.
Well,
Yeah, because I've been doing DSS shit all the time. No, I'm kidding.
well, yeah, and
Yeah.
the thing about it is that's
Part
why I
kidding.
said, well, I told Ken, I says, the problem with the TGR is it's flushed out motive and freight car wise. It says it's missing stuff that the GSS adds.
It is.
And he says, well, we already have it in the GSS. I says, but here's the problem. The merger wasn't until 2022.
Right.
So that stuff needs to still be there. That needs to be flushed out.
Yeah.
You know,
It does.
TGR may not have had its own intermodal franchise, but they did have well cars.
Yeah.
They would have had grain cars. They would have had they would have also had, what's the one, the haul steel?
Coil cars?
Coil.
Yeah.
And something else that I've noticed is missing. Wood chips, you're going to need wood chip harvesters, a lot of the same stuff.
Yeah.
And some of it needs to be in TGR. And I think that will help sell it. It's the same thing I said to you about the CDMP. It's got a lot of content, but it's missing some key pieces.
Right.
That would make more sense. Where are the containers? Where are the well cars? It's a grain hauler too, and
It is a big one.
The only grain car that I found that you had in the pack was one from Zamboni. Not Zamboni. It was from Uwasik, which
is gone now.
Which is defunct, and I'm like, so where did it go? Who swallowed it?
Yeah, and the story behind that is the Uwasik was never actually. I take that back because I just had a great thought.
Mm-hmm.
It's Iron Mountain that swallowed it. That's what it was.
Iron Mountain swallowed it. Okay.
So the actual, out of character lore for the Uwasik is that I created it when I was doing in my fictional country phase, and I had this whole fictional nation and so on and so forth, blah blah blah. And then I ended up repurposing it for the Columbia server that I think you have probably heard of because Ken and I were in.
Yes, I have.
Yeah. I repurposed it for that, and that's when the modern content was created for it. The hopper and the boxcar and the well car and all that stuff. So that's where that comes from.
Okay.
And the story of how it went defunct, well, in the Columbia universe, when I left the first time, they actually, the railroad in the Columbia universe actually went under. And so they split it up and had people operating its former lines. It was actually really cool the way they did it.
Okay.
It's like the rock merger, or the rock collapse, essentially.
Okay.
Which is cool. And, yeah, so that's why it went under. Is because I left Columbia. And then the reason why I haven't kept going with it is because it was never intended to be set in the actual United States, in the real world.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. That said, if I'm bringing back Uwasik City, which is that town at the east end of this railroad, I think that's what I'm going to call it. I have no reason really to not bring back the Uwasik Road and just have it be predecessor of the Iron Mountain. That actually makes a lot of sense.
It does.
Yeah.
It was the same, and it was the same thinking that I had when you were talking about possibly not abandoning the CDMP, and I'm like, oh
Yeah.
no, 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 no.
Oh God, no.
That was like, oh, why would he want to do that? It had, in my opinion, a lot more of a draw with and its lure wasn't as flushed out, but I had considered it to pretty much be the benchmark for the Zamboni entity, the private company that owned it. And
Yeah,
it had
really was.
that. big, in your face, here I am, look about it. And I'm like, I don't even know where it goes, but I can tell you right now, it definitely was an attention grab.
Yes.
And I was saying, well, if he's going to get rid of it, chances are, I'm thinking he's going to just roll it into the Orient. And which to me, it makes sense, but then it doesn't make sense because what the Orient is, my viewpoint is that it is basically a naphtha, a fictional naphtha,
Yeah.
but a naphtha nonetheless.
Yeah.
And it made to me, it made more sense in that regard because it had a specific stated purpose and it wasn't overly big, but it was by no means small either. It's
right. It's like a KCS or TGR sized naphtha.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly.
Naphtha.
Also, I'm gonna press pause real quick because I gotta take a quick break. But
no
we will be back. Music will keep going, and yeah, I'll be right back.
We'll be right back.
Did you guys die?
No, Daniel took a break for a second.
Ah.
Is that you,
I'm
Adam?
sorry. Yes, it is. My internet was shit, and I'm just like, did Discord just exit the chat or something?
No. He said he had to. He took a pause, probably grab a drink, use the restroom or something like that. And he will be right back. So, how are you doing?
I'm doing excellent. How are you, Paul?
Well, I can't complain. As you probably no doubt been listening, I had my dad pass away, and I'm dealing with my siblings and the irritations that go with that when a parent passes. And a parent who did not specify under no certain terms what he wanted. So,
oh dear, yes, that kind of, when my grandma passed away, I witnessed that firsthand. That was a show of epic proportions.
Yeah, it is. I told my siblings, let me explain. I'm gonna send this to you guys. And I'm gonna put it in a will. I do not need you fighting over me. No viewing, cremation. You will take my ashes at some point, and you will go to Camp 2 on the clinch field, and that is where you will deposit them. So where's that? Oh, don't worry. I'll leave you. I'll get you a map. But if you don't like mountains, you better get used to it. So, but yeah, my mom laid out her plans. My dad did not, and it's left a big interpretation problem that's become more of a quagmire than anything.
Yeah, my grandpa on my mom's side, when he passed away, he had a very simple request. It was spread my ashes in the water because all water leads to the ocean, because he was born in Nova Scotia. So he wanted to be his ashes brought back to Nova Scotia. So my family honored that request, obviously, but that was it. Everything else he'd already disposed of beforehand. All the money was already given out. It was just the matter of getting rid of the ashes at the end of it.
Okay.
The pandemic put a hamper on that for a whole year, but it got done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That the pandemic has definitely created a new world of things for everybody. As a mechanic working for
yes,
I am still hearing you can't get it, or it's going to be 2 months or 4 months or whatever. And if you want us to work on it, all the shops I know have raised their hourly rates to 150 to 175 an hour. And I want you guys.
Oh wow, that's on par with our
It's
rates
just
up here.
absolutely ridiculous. And they can't get guys or keep just to work on a truck, just to do anything. And if you order something, the price you ordered at may very well be different when it shows up. And now all of the shippers who deliver stuff to us expect us to unload it. They're bringing them in trailers that don't have lift gates or anything. And I actually asked the guy, I says, you guys used to be able to set the stuff down. He says, well, we only have our liftgate trailers for delivering to residentials, but you guys are considered industrial, and that you guys should have the necessary equipment to unload it, and that's what we make you do. And if we have to do it with a liftgate, then we charge you a $125 liftgate fee.
That's just criminal.
It is.
That is criminal shit I've ever heard.
Oh yeah. I said, wait a minute, but it came with a trailer. Yeah, we know, but now they want us to start charging that. And it's bad enough everyone's starting, and some of them are starting to charge a fuel surcharge. I'm like, really? Okay. And as I said to my boss, this is how it's going to be for a while. My boss is optimistically thinking, well, this should be good by 2023. No, it won't. No. This is protracted for a while. I am pretty sure that we'll be dealing with this until about the middle of the decade. Okay, before prices get back to a normal sense. And I'm going to assure you, they're still going to be higher than what we were used to.
I doubt anything's going back to a normal price, because the price of fuel is never going back down. It's no inflation when the oil companies are posting record profits and not a single thing's being done about it.
Mm-hmm.
Correct. Also high. So this stream has been going on for almost 5.5 hours, so I'm gonna end it